my fellow peeps, this is Mason Velez here, and welcome to the third season premiere of my Salute House show. Yeah, we're really going to have a kick-ass time of saluting stuff that I like to see, and we cannot wait to see any of the random shit during that time. But we'll see if I can when it comes to that. Well, anyways, just sit back and relax and enjoy the fucking show. Dirty Harry is a 1991 American neo-noir action thriller film, produced and directed by Don Siegel, the first in the Dirty Harry series. So, I've realized that this movie has reached to its 50th anniversary last year. Yep. So, Clint Eastwood plays the title role in his first outing as San Francisco Police Department Inspector Dirty Harry Callahan. The film drew upon the real-life case of the Zodiac Killer, as the Callahan character seeks out a simpler, vicious psychopath. Is it fucking Scorpio? Okay, so anyways, without further ado to ass shit, let's get on with this masterpiece. Okay, this movie was a critical and commercial success and set for the style of a whole genre of the police films. It was followed by 4 sequels: Magnum Force in 1973, The Enforcer in 1976, Sudden Impact in 1983, and The Dead Pool in 1988. And no, we're not talking about that fucking Marvel character Deadpool. We're talking about the 1988 release. Yeah, the final Dirty Harry film is the shortest one of all, and Magnum Force is the longest, because Magnum Force lasted up to 2 hours, and the Deadpool 1988 film just lasted up to over an hour and over 30 minutes. Alright, so in 2012, the film was selected for preservation in the United States National Film Registry by the Library of Congress as being culturally, historically, and aesthetically significant. Well, that's good to hear. Alright, a psychopathic sniper, later referred to as Scorpio, shoots a woman while she swims in a rooftop pool. He leaves behind a threatening letter demanding that he be paid $100 grand or he will kill more people. The note is found by Inspector Harry Callahan. The mayor teams up with the police to track down the killer, although to stall for time. Oh, that's fucking... I'm not gonna say it. He agrees to Scorpio's demands over Callahan's objections. During his lunch break, Harry foils a bank robbery. He shoots one robber dead and holds another at gunpoint with his Smith & Wesson Model 29 revolver, bluffing him to surrender with an ultimatum. One of the most famous quotes that we ever get to hear. I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, in all this excitement, I've kind of lost track myself. But being this is a .44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and it would blow your head clean off. You've got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? That quote is so fucking breathtaking. No, I'm not saying that to be gay or nothing like that. It just really touched my brain, and it's really inspiring. Alright, Harry is assigned a rookie partner, Chico Gonzalez, against his opposition, to working with another inexperienced police officer. Meanwhile, Scorpio was spotted by a police helicopter near Saints Peter and Paul Church, as he's staking out potential victims, but escapes. Harry and Chico are unsuccessful in finding him, and Harry is beaten after being mistaken for a peeping Tom. Oh shit! Oh, that's fucked up. Well, why the fuck is Harry spying on some people trying to strip naked or whatever it is? That's just Talk about invading someone's privacy. Fuck. One of the shocking scenes I've ever seen. Okay, after assisted and prevented a suicide, Harry and Chico learned that Scorpio has murdered a 10-year-old African-American boy. Oh my god. Now that's the most shocking of all. I cannot believe that just happened. I feel so ashamed that this shit happened. Based on his letter, the police think that Scorpio's next victim will be a Catholic priest and set a trap for him. Scorpio eventually arrives, kills a police officer in a shootout that follows and flees. The next day, the police received another letter in which Scorpio claims to have kidnapped a teenager named Anne Mary Deacon. He threatens to kill her if he's not going to give him a ransom of $200,000. Oh, now that Scorpio wants more of the fucking cash than last time than he expects. Harry is assigned to deliver the money wearing a radio earpiece so Gonzalez can secretly follow him. Scorpio instructs Harry via payphones to run around the city. They meet at the Mount Davidson Cross, where Scorpio beats Harry and admits he intends to kill him and let Anne Mary die. Oh shit. Well, did Harry ever get to save the girl? Well, let's see. Harry learns of Scorpio's hospital visit, and a doctor reveals that the killer lives in a room at the Kaiser Stadium. Harry finds him there and chases Scorpio and shooting him in the fucking leg. Oh, no. Don't kill me more. Don't kill me more. Don't kill me, motherfucker. Don't kill me, motherfucker. I don't know about this, but did Anne Mary survive? Well, the spoils may occur. No. The police only find her corpse. The district attorney reprimands Harry for his conduct, explaining that because Harry obtained his evidence against Scorpio illegally, all of it's admissible in court, and Scorpio is to be released as a free man. Oh, come on, that's fucked up. What the fuck's wrong with the police system these days? Crimes go fit in but cannot leave unpunished? Scorpio pays a man $200 to beat him severely and frames Harry for it, forcing Harry to stop following him. Oh, that's fucked up, man. The accusement system is now being taken advantage of. Okay, Scorpio steals a pistol from a liquor store owner and hijacks a school bus. He contacts the police with another ransom demand that includes a flight out of Santa Rosa Airport. Scorpio even came up with a fucking lie by telling the kids that they're going to an ice cream factory, which never happened. Harry waits for him, then jumps onto the roof off the bus from an overpass. Scorpio crashes to the bus in a dirt mound and flees to a nearby quarry, where he takes a hostage before Harry wounds him with a fast draw. Harry aims revolver and reprises his ultimatum about losing count of his shots. So will Scorpio even get lucky over this? Scorpio reaches for his gun, but Harry shoots and kills him with the last bullet and removes his police badge, throws it in the nearby water, and walks away. Wow. I guess that Scorpio is officially shit out of luck. Yeah, that shit out of luck term that was never used until the Deadpool film. So, what I gotta say about this film itself. Okay, so just want to say that this is the best movie I have ever heard my entire life. Even though the first Dirty Harry film that I watched was Magnum Force, but I sure love to watch all 5 Dirty Harry films again. I even watched the sequels after the first one. So the budget was $4 million US bucks, and the music soundtrack was very good. Lilo Schifrin, you've done really well at composing tracks of this entire film. And so do the sequels, for that matter. So in conclusion, I fucking recommend Dirty Harry and all 4 of the sequels. Yeah, it sure is good to take a good look at the nostalgia values And I also recommend buying the 5-film collection of Dirty Harry. Hell, even a 2-disc Dirty Harry release. So what can I say? The franchise is so underrated as hell. Yeah, and Clint Eastwood, you've done good. You and the Dirty Harry staff have done well in this movie development. Yeah, good job, man. Tubi is an American over-the-top content platform and ad-supporting streaming service owned by Disney and Fox. The service was launched on April 1st, 2014, and is based on San Francisco, California. So, what do I gotta say? Well, even though I do not use Tubi, but it sure is one of the best over-content platforms next to Netflix. Yeah, I just lost my hatred towards Netflix. So anyway, peeps, let's get into it. In January 2021, Tubi reached 33 million monthly active users. As of January 2022, Tubi has 51 million monthly active users. Holy shit! Okay, so anyways, let's hear some fucking history. Tubi was founded by Farhad Massoudi and Thomas Ann Hicks of AdRise in San Francisco, launching in 2014 as a free service. In May 2017, they raised $20 million, 20 million US fucking dollars, in a round of funding from Jump Capital, Dadhua Capital, Kodak Capital, and Foundation Capital. In June 2019, Tubi announced that it had over 20 million active monthly users. And later in September, the company reported that users had streamed 132 million hours of content. Holy shit! How much is that in a fucking day? I know it's more than 72 hours in this bitch. Yeah, 30 days. But I wonder how many days does it have in it. In September 2020, the company reported 33 million monthly users. Okay, so anyways, 3 years ago, CEO Farhad Massoudi announced that Tubi will nearly double its 2018 spend on licensed content, close to 100 million US bucks. In February 2019, Tubi signed a distribution deal with NBC Universal, which includes 400 TV episodes and films. Damn! What a good deal. Okay, so it also became available on Vizio Smartcast in September 25th of that year. On October 21st, Tubi launched Tubi Kids, a dedicated hub for the streamers' children-centric content via Roku and supported devices. 2 years ago, back in April, Fox acquired Tubi for $440 million. Farhad would remain at the company, which would continue as a separate subsidiary. In December of last year, Fox acquired Mar Vista Entertainment in the move to bolster Tubi's library and leverage its production capabilities for made-for-TV movies. I see. Okay, so Sandy Grusho, former of Fox TV chairs and advisory board member. Mark Amin, former vice chair of Lionsgate, is an investor. AdRise, the company behind Tubi, has raised $4 million in capital. Principal investors include Foundation Capital, Bobby Yazdani, Azad Nazim, SGH Capital, and Streamlined Ventures. Well, okay, so that's really good to hear. So, in November 2015, Tubi and Blue Ant Media reached a deal to make Tubi available to stream in Canada. In the United Kingdom, it is yet to... It was entered into force by GDPR in May 25th, 2018. And, okay. So it launched in September 1st, 2019 in Australia, January 2020 in Mexico in partnership with TV Azteca, or whatever it is. In July of this year, partnership with Shaw Communications to make service available to all of Shaw's customers and further expanding the Tubi's reach in Canada. And last month, Tubi launched in Costa Rica. I'm sorry, 2 months ago. 2 months ago, Tubi launched in Costa Rica, Ecuador, El Salvador, Guatemala, and Panama. Panama, bitchin'! Fucking bitchin'! Okay, so what we have here is this. As of July of this year, Tubi's programming includes over 40,000 films and television series from over 250 providers, foreign and American. These have included A&E, MGM, Paramount, Lionsgate, Epic, Sony, Constantin Film, Rat Pack Film Production, Walt Disney, Warner Bros., N-Wave, Chicken Soup for the Soul Entertainment, Shout, Nelvana, Shout Factory, okay, also 9 Story Media Group, and Viz Media, Entertainment One, Regency, Funimation, NBC, Universal. Yeah, I see that. Okay. So what do I gotta say? What do I gotta say about this fucking providing service? Okay, so what is the downside of Tubi? Okay, one of the biggest cons of it is its video quality. The highest resolution Tubi streams in is 720p. That's considered high definition, but it's much lower than the 1080p Full HD and 4K Ultra HD resolution options offered by many popular services like Netflix and Disney Plus. I see. Okay, so why is Tubi free streaming services, you might ask? That offers a mix of on-demand content, and in exchange for the lack of monthly subscription, it inserts advertisements and commercials into the content to generate revenue. It does not create original content. Wait, what about the original movies from Tubi? Does it count as original content? Yeah, I even looked up that Tubi has an NC-17 films, and according to Google, Bad Lieutenant is one of the few NC-17 movies to get its rating due to persuasive violence and drug use almost exclusively. Well, does Tubi have Trailer Park Boys and SwearNet? Well, if so, yeah, I want to get the fuck onto them. Oh yeah, the only downfall of Tubi is you cannot skip the fucking advertisements. Oh my god. You cannot even skip like you can skip it on YouTube. Yeah, especially the ones from TikTok. I fucking hate TikTok. Okay, so anyways, yeah, Tubi's one of the best alternative, Tubi is one of the best alternative streaming services besides Netflix, so yeah. So in conclusion, I recommend Tubi TV. So if you're running low on cash and cannot afford another subscription on Netflix, or that you don't feel like watching a movie on your laptop, just go on Tubi TV and create a fucking account and watch whatever show that you like to watch. All right, peeps. So I'm gonna rest my shit now. Alright, my fellow peeps. A Dirty Harry 2, Magnum Force, is a 1973 American neo-noir vigilante action thriller film, and a second to feature Clint Eastwood as a maverick cop, Harry Callahan, after the 1971 film Dirty Harry. So I would like to say that this film is a complete kick-ass film next to the first one. Yeah, why couldn't it be? This film features early appearances by David Soul, Tim Matheson, and Robert Urich. Yeah, at 122 minutes, or 2 hours, it is the longest of the 5 Dirty Harry films. Alright, enough of the inevitable delaying. Let's get on with this fucking masterpiece. Yeah, the secondary masterpiece. Alright. After being acquitted of a mass murder on legal technicality, mobster Carmine Rica drives away from court in his limousine. While traveling on a city road, the driver is pulled over by an San Francisco Police Department motorcycle cop, who calmly guns down every man in the car. Inspector Harry Callahan visits the crime with his new partner, Erlington Early Smith. Yeah, jeez, I'm really treating the fucking car like an infant carriage. Yeah, that's what someone would say. Yeah, Carmen Rica is wrong or right, or I don't know. Yeah, according to the fucking crowd, they're fighting about to see if Rica is innocent or not. Okay, despite the fact that the two are supposed to be on stakeout duty, their superior, Lieutenant Neil Briggs, seems eager to keep him out of the murder investigation. While visiting the airport, Harry helps deal with 2 men trying to hijack an airplane. He later meets rookies, Phil Sweet, John Davis, not to be confused with Jonathan Davis if you're thinking about the band Korn, the nu metal Korn, and Alan Red, Astrachan, and Mike Grimes while visiting the police firing range. Phil Sweet is an ex-United States Army Ranger and Vietnam veteran with great marksmanship skills. His friends are not that different. Another motorcycle cop shoots up a pool party, again leaving behind no usable evidence of his crime. Well, holy shit, talk about a big-ass party foul. Okay, as Harry and Early take down criminals at a supermarket, especially one of the burglars is shouting out racial slurs. Or, by the meaning of racial slurs, I meant the fucking N-word. Yeah, I got your fucking N-word all right. You fucking... No, that's too much. Okay, pimp murders a prostitute for withholding money from him. Holy shit. Hello, Mr. Green. Yeah, I tried to give you some more, man, but you wouldn't even give me a chance. Bitch, you had your chance. I was your last chance. Holy shit. One of the most shocking moments ever happened. Okay. The next day, the pimp is killed by a patrolman. Well, yeah, talk about a fucking karma. Yeah, an aftermath of a karma. But that's just messed up. And absurd. While investigating the scene, Harry realizes that the culprit is a cop. He assumes it to be his old friend Charlie McCoy, who has become despondent and suicidal after leaving his wife Carol. Later, a motorcycle cop murders drug kingpin Lou Guzman. The killer revealed to be, John Davis, encounters, Charlie McCoy in the parking garage and guns him down. So that's the second most shocking moments, where a naked woman flies down the window. Damn. At an annual shooting competition, a puzzled Officer DeJorio tells Harry that John was the first officer to arrive after the murders of, Charlie McCoy and Lou Guzman. Nobody tells me don't. Okay, Harry retrieves a slug from John's Colt and has ballistics match it to the bullets from the Guzman murder. Harry begins to suspect that a secret death squad within the SFPD is responsible for the killings. Briggs insists that Rica's former associate Frank Palacio is the real culprit. Harry persuades Briggs to assign John and Phil as backup for a raid in Palacino's offices. However, Palancio and his gang are tipped off via a phone call. Sweet is killed by a shotgun blast, and all of Palancio's men die in the ensuing shootout with the police. Palancio attempts to escape, but Harry jumps on the hood of his car, causing him to lose control and crash into a crane, killing him. Oh my god! Shit! Briggs angrily suspends Harry for the death of Sweet. After returning home, Harry finds Davis, Astrachan, and Grimes waiting for him, presenting him with an ultimatum to side with them. Harry refuses. While checking his mailbox, he discovers a bomb left by the vigilantes and manages to defuse it. A second bomb, however, has killed early before Callahan warned him. Oh, that is fucked up. Alright. Callahan then learns that Briggs is a secret leader of the Death Squad. Harry defends his actions, claiming that he's only doing what the broken legal system cannot. At gunpoint, Briggs orders Harry to drive an undisclosed location while being followed by Grimes. Dirty Harry manages to disarm Briggs and force him out of the car before running Grimes over. Yeah, even Harry has been told to carry 3 bullets. Oh, come on, why 3 when you can take 6? A fucking dog pissing on your lawn. Okay, so let's see. John and Alan appear, causing Harry to flee onto an old aircraft carrier in a shipbreaker's yard. He kills Alan and takes his motorcycle, leading John in a series of jumps between ships. The chase ends with Davis driving off the ship into the San Francisco Bay. And also, Mike Grimes died on an impact. Then, Dirty Harry Callahan is then confronted at gunpoint by fucking Briggs. Yeah, Lieutenant Neil Briggs, who will become a formerly Lieutenant Neil Briggs. The lieutenant mocks Harry and threatens to have him prosecuted. As Harry backs away from the car, he surreptitiously activates the timer in his mailbox bomb and tosses it in the back seat. Neil Briggs is driving off when the bomb detonates, dying in an explosion. And that's the end of the fucking film. But not as of yet. Just a few seconds. Because Dirty Harry said, or rather then proclaims, a man's got to know his limitations. One of the best breathtaking quotes next to the first one. Do you feel lucky? Well, do you, punk? So in conclusion, Dirty Harry 2 Magnum Force was the first movie that I've ever watched back in 2019, and I fucking enjoyed it. Yeah, I have enjoyed the other 4 Dirty Harry films. So yeah, speaking of more Dirty Harry films, I might salute on the third one as soon as possible. Yeah. So anyways, if you don't like any of the Dirty Harry films or the franchise itself or whatever, it's alright. Yeah, but you might as well stay away from the Nintendo Entertainment System version of Dirty Harry, because that game is an ultimate complete pile of fucking shit. Alright, my fellow peeps, I have accepted 2 requests out of 2 users that they sent me. So one of them is an action and adventure and controversial game franchise, and a fucking sequel to the original film from 1986 starring Tom Cruise. So what do I gotta say? It's one of the best franchises, best two of the franchises I have ever heard of. So yeah, let's get on with it, my fellow peeps. Okay, now I want to start with Grand Theft Auto, or GTA for short. Yeah, Grand Theft fucking Auto. Okay, Grand Theft Auto is a series of action-adventure games created by David Jones and Mike Daly. Later titles were developed under the oversight brothers of Dan and Sam Houser, Leslie Benzies, and Aaron Garbett. It is primarily developed by British development house Rockstar North, formerly DMA Design, and published by its parent company Rockstar Games. Although the first one was originally developed by ASC Games and Take-Two Interactive. Yeah, ASC Games for the PC version, and the PS1 version, Take-Two Interactive. Okay, the name of the series references the term Grand Theft Auto, used in the United States for motor vehicle theft. Gameplay focuses on an open world where the player can complete missions to progress in the overall story, as well as engage in various side activities. Most of the gameplay revolves around driving and shooting, with occasional role-playing and stealth elements. The series also has elements of the earlier beat-em-up games from the 16-bit era. The games in GTA series are set in fictional locales modeled after real-life cities, at various points in time from the early 1960s to the 2010s. The original games map encompassed 3 cities: Liberty City, based in New York City; San Andreas, based in San Francisco; and Vice City, based on Miami. But later titles tend to focus on a single setting, usually one of the original 3 locals, albeit remodeled and significantly expanded. The series centers on different protagonists who attempt to rise through the ranks of the criminal underworld, although their motives for doing so vary in each title. The antagonists are commonly characters who have been betrayed the protagonist or their organization, or characters who have most impact impeding the protagonist's progress. Several film and music veterans have voiced characters in the games, including Ray Liotta, whom may rest in peace, Dennis Hopper, my main man, Samuel L. Jackson. That's right, motherfucker. William Fichtner, James Woods. He's the funniest, one of the funniest characters in Family Family Guy. Debbie Harry, Axl Rose, yeah, and Peter Fonda. Alright. Yeah, Axl Rose especially, because he's one of the best known for being the lead singer and lyric songwriter from the hard rock / heavy metal band Guns N' Roses. Yeah. DMA Design began in the series of 1997 with the release of Grand Theft Auto. Well, originally the named Race and Chase. Yeah, Race and Chase, the original / real Grand Theft Auto. But they just had to change Race and Chase to that title. As of 2020, the series consists of 7 standalone titles and 4 expansion packs. The third main title, Grand Theft Auto 3, released 21 years ago, is considered a landmark game as it brought the series to a 3-dimensional setting and more immersive experience. Subsequent titles have followed and build upon the concept established in Grand Theft Auto 3, and received significant acclaim. They have influenced other open-world and action games, and led to the label Grand Theft Auto clone on similar titles. Whoa, really? Oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto clones, which is like Sleeping Dogs, Saints Row, True Crime. Yeah, you name it. Oh yeah, and don't forget one of my favorite games, The Simpsons Hit and Run. Yeah, each game in the series allows the player to take on the role of a criminal in the big city, typically an individual who plans to rise through ranks of an organized crime through the course of the game. Yeah, so... yeah, a player would even hijack a taxi, firefighters, street racing, and other vehicles, other shit. And yeah, it can be one of the most fucked up franchises, but the franchises... I'm sorry, I meant fan bases. But the franchise itself really kicked ass. So, yeah. Grand Theft Auto 3 and subsequent games have more voice acting in radio stations, which simulate driving the music with disc jockeys, radio personalities, commercials, talk radio, pop music, and American culture. Well, the best part I like about GTA, in my opinion, is the radio stations. Yeah, the rock and roll radio stations such as V-Rock, Radio X, KDST, LCHC, bro. Liberty City fucking hardcore, Channel X. Heck, yeah, you name it. So, yeah. One of the best franchises ever came up with since 1997. Top Gun Maverick is a 2022 American action drama film directed by Joseph Kosinski. It is the sequel to the 1986 film Top Gun and the second installment in the Top Gun film series. Alright, so let's take a good look at it. Well, I may not watch the Top Gun film sequel myself, but I did watch the first Top Gun film, so I might as well just watch the second Top Gun after this. Over 30 years after graduating from Top Gun, a United States Navy Captain Pete Maverick Mitchell is a test pilot. Despite Maverick's many distinguished achievements, repeated insubordination has kept him from flag rank. His friend, former Top Gun rival, Admiral Tom Iceman Kazansky, is commander of the U.S. Pacific Fleet and often protects Maverick from being grounded. No, not that fucking Grounded series from Go Animate or Evangelion or Plotagon. Rear Admiral Chester Hammer Kane plans to shut down Maverick's Dark Star scramjet program in favor of funding drones. To save the program from cancellation, Maverick changes the flight plan in the upcoming test from Mach 9 to Mach 10 to meet the program's contract specification. The prototype is destroyed. However, when Maverick pushes beyond Mach 10, Iceman again saves Maverick's career by ordering him to Nass, North Island for his next assignment. But Hammer warns Maverick that the era of crewed fighter aircraft will soon end. The Navy has been tasked with destroying an unsanctioned uranium enrichment plant, which sits in a deep depression at the end of a canyon. It is defended by SA-3 GOA surface-to-air missiles, or SAMs for short, GPS jammers, and what appear to be the fifth-generation Sukhoi Su-57 fighters. Maverick devises a plan to attack with two pairs of FA-18EF Super Hornets. He learns that he will not take part in the strike. Instead, he is to train an elite group of Top Gun graduates assembled by Air Boss Vice Admiral Bu Cyclone Simpson. Maverick out-dogfights his skeptical students to win their respect. Lieutenants Jake Hangman Surson and Bradley Rooster Bradshaw, motherfucker, son of Maverick's late best friend and Rio Nick fucking Goose Bradshaw, clash. Rooster dislikes Hangman's cavalier attitude. Whoa, holy shit. While Hangman criticizes Rooster's cautious flying, Maverick reunites with former girlfriend Penny Benjamin, to whom he reveals that Rooster's mother made him promise before she died that Rooster would not become a pilot. Huh, no shit. Rooster, unaware of the promise, resents Maverick from impending his military career and blames him for his father's death. What, is that really true? Maverick is reluctant to further interfere with Rooster's career, but the alternative is to set him on an extremely dangerous mission. He tells his doubts to Iceman, who has terminal throat cancer. Oh fuck, sorry to hear that. About the fucking cancer, I cannot stand that shit. Before dying, Iceman advises that it's time to let go, and reassures him that both the Navy and Rooster need Maverick. With Maverick's protector gone, Cyclone removes him as instructor following a training incident in which an FA-18 is lost. Cyclone relaxes the mission parameters so they are easier to execute but make escape much more difficult. During Cyclone's announcement, Maverick makes an unauthorized flight through the training course with his preferred parameters, proving that it can be done. Cyclone reluctantly appoints Maverick as team leader. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. Maverick flies the lead FA-18E in strike package, accompanied by a buddy lazing the FA-18F, flown by Lieutenant Natasha Phoenix Trace and WSO Lieutenant Robert Bob Floyd. Rooster leads the second strike pair, which includes Lieutenant Ruben Payback Fitch with NWSO Lieutenant Mickey Fanboy Garcia. The four jets, launched from an aircraft carrier and Tomahawk cruise missiles, destroyed the nearby airbase as they approach. The team successfully destroy the plant, but are engaged by SAMs during their escape. Rooster runs out of countermeasures. Oh, God. And Maverick sacrifices his jet to protect Rooster. Yeah, it never hurts to sacrifice yourself with something, sometimes. Believing Maverick to be killed, the others are ordered to back the career. Back to the carrier. Rooster returns to find the Maverick safely ejected and is being targeted by an Mi-24 helicopter gunship. After destroying the gunship, Rooster is shot down by a SAM and ejects. The two rendezvous and steal an F-14 Tomcat from the destroyed airbase. Maverick and Rooster destroyed two intercepting Su-57s, but a third arrives as they run out of ammunition and countermeasures. Oh no, talk about a shit out of luck. Hangman arrives from standby to shoot down the Su-57, and the planes return safely to the carrier. Okay, later, Rooster helps Maverick work on his P-51 Mustang. Rooster looks at a photo of their mission success, pinned alongside a photo of his late father and a young Maverick, as Penny and Maverick fly onto the sunset of the P-51. Man, how heart-touching. So in conclusion, I recommend Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, especially Grand Theft Auto 5 and any games that are good. But you might as well just stay away from the definitive edition on the Nintendo Switch and other consoles. Because, according to Wikipedia, it has the lowest scores, and so does Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on the Xbox 360. You might as well stay away from that too, because of the fucking bugs. Alright, and as for that Top Gun sequel, yeah, I recommend that too. And I also recommend the very first Top Gun film, because these movies are really enjoyable and kicked so much ass. Hello, my fellow peeps. So, looks like we have a third Triple Salute House installment for this season. Yeah, and this is the 9th time overall. So, here it is. What the fuck was that? Segment number 1 will be Saber Spark, requested by Yoyal Zach. And segment number 2, Gauntlet Dark Legacy. And segment number 3, Bad Santa 2. So, what do you say, peeps? Let's get the show going. Okay, so we're going to start with Saber Spark. Okay, now, let's see here. Saber Spark. Who's this guy anyhow? Okay. Yeah, okay. Saber Spark makes content that looks and seems similar, just like Gravity Falls and Steven Universe, which is a hybrid mixture of it. Yeah, he's one of the famous YouTubers whom has 1.68 million subs, and his start of his YouTube career was existed back in September 18th, 2007, and he has over 375 million views. So I see that he has a P.O. box. Is he going to start the fan mail or something? It's none of my business. I was never associated with him. And also, his first video Yeah, Saber Spark's first video was the Ballad of the Brony, which has 730,000 views and lasted up to over an hour. Okay, well, I am not into ponies myself. I'm neutral towards them, but I do, even though I do not like the franchise itself. You know what? I really do not like the MLP franchise at all because of how toxic the fan base are. But let's not talk about it. Okay, so he also made a documentary and PMV by Feedsy, parodies, yeah, Google Plus parody, YouTube criticism, how to conventions. Yeah, he's also expressing his opinions, which was is Pixar failing? What ruined Warcraft? Everything wrong with the new Powerpuff Girls 2016. Yeah, he also made some top 10 videos like top 10 propaganda cartoons, top 10 Disney films, and also top 10 worst cartoon intros, top 10 cartoon couples, top 10 tragic deaths, and so on. And also the history of channels and other shit, like the history of Cartoon Network, Pixar, and also, I could see that. Okay. Damn, his videos has ended up fucking famous, which is up to 1 million views. Holy shit. And also, okay, so I like to let y'all know that his most popular video in his channel is What the Hell is Red Shoes and the Seven Dwarves? Yeah. It's like the weirdest video in my opinion, but yeah. But it just uploaded like over 2 years ago and it has 5.8 million views. Damn, you're really getting good with shit, Saber Spark. Oh yeah, he also made 2 channels. Saber Speaks 33.4 thousand subs that he has, and Saber Spark 64. Is that like an archives channel or something? Okay, but anyways, Saber Spark 64 has 138,000. So what do I gotta say about him? Well, he's one of them good YouTubers, in my honest thoughts, even though I never watched that, but it's good to hear. Alright. Yeah, keep it up, Saber Spark. You're doing an awesome job. Yeah. And whoever's in charge of the VeggieTales development ought to be ashamed for firing the original voice casts of Bob and fucking Larry. Shit. Alright, Gauntlet Dark Legacy is a video game originally released to the arcades in 1999/2000. It is the 6th title in the Gauntlet series, and is an expansion of the previous title in the series Gauntlet Legends. This expansion adds 5 new levels and 4 new character classes: Dwarf, Knight, Jester, and Sorceress. It also adds a large number of secret characters, some of which can be unlocked in the fucking game, while others are only accessible by entering specific cheat codes. Elements in Gauntlet Dark Legacy were integrated into the Dreamcast port of Gauntlet Legends. A direct port to the PlayStation 2 was released in 2001, followed by versions for the GameCube, Xbox, and even the Game Boy Advance released in 2002. So what do I gotta say this Gauntlet Dark Legacy game? Oh, I gotta admit, it is one of the best video game arcades that I've ever played in the video gaming library of PlayStation 2. I just played that game ever since I took a chance of playing a demo version in Jam Pack Summer 2001 on PlayStation 2. Yeah, it was a great development, and I fucking loved it. So, anyways, you just have 8 worlds to explore, but it requires crystals in the home versions. Yeah, I just focused on the PlayStation 2 version the most, even if it was the same for the GameCube and Xbox. Yeah, you just gotta collect 15 crystals, orange crystals, like easy, just to enter the Forsaken Province. But the rest, to look for all the crystals is a different story. So all you do in this game is just hack and slash, kick those demons' asses. Yeah, those zombies, dwarves. No, wait, yeah, zombies, and then also, yeah, where you gotta fight against the grunts, ankle. Yeah, where you gotta fight against the grunts, ankle biters, suicide bombers, bomb throwers, and archers, golems, death. Oh yeah, you just gotta use the potion to kill death, or even better, get yourself an anti-death, and then get close to death, and then you'll earn some health and experience points. Yeah, how you like that, death? You fuck. Oh yeah, also you gotta kill the generals, gargoyles. Yeah, and that's about it. But oh yeah, you better watch out, because Scorn and Garm are way more powerful than we are in this game. So we gotta level up. Yeah, level up some overtime by earning more experience before we can continue. Okay. So all you gotta do is just collect all the 12 the rune stones to enter the... Okay, let's see. The Desecrated Temple. And you also gotta add the shards. Yeah, you gotta collect all 8 shards to restore the windows so you may enter the temple and banish Scorn to the underworld. And golden items. Yeah, the golden fangs are required, so does the golden claws and feathers, to enter more worlds. And also, yeah, to rid the realms of Scorn. Yeah, I'm talking about the runestones again. To rid the realms of Scorn forever, the players will have to collect 12 of the 13 runestones to follow him into the underworld for players to face the evil wizard Garm. They will need a 13th runestone to enter this unholy Sedatol and destroy Garm. Alright. I just played the hell out of this game. Yeah, there's also legend items in the way. So, and what am I gonna say? Yeah, the controllers are fluent. They're perfectly enjoyable. Yeah, the music soundtrack sounds fucking great. It's awesome as well. And when it comes to rock music, it's way more badass. Yeah, the graphics are very perfect, just as perfect as it gets. Yeah, and if you collect the 13th runestone, you'll just go to the final battle against Garm in his Sedatol, where the final battle of the game takes place, and you win. Yeah, and don't forget to rack up some coins to get some shit that you're gonna need. Yeah. Bad Santa 2 is a 2016 Christmas black comedy drama film directed by Mark Waters. A standalone sequel to the 2003 film Bad Santa. The film stars Billy Bob Thornton, Tony Cox, Brett Kelly, Kathy Bates, and Christina Hendricks. Okay, so what do I gotta say about this film itself? And I don't give a shit if this movie earns poor reviews. I still like it. Okay, set 13 years after the first film, Willie Soak remains depressed as ever, upset his happy ending did not pan out, as he is again addicted to sex and alcohol. As he tries and fails to kill himself, he is visited by Thurman Merman. Yeah, who just called... Yeah, Willie just called the kid. The fucking kid. No, I'm not talking about that 2000 fucking kid film. Okay, who has just turned 21, works in a sandwich shop called Hungry Hoagies. Unfortunately, Thurman's father has abandoned him and his grandmother has passed on 2 years before, making Willie the closest thing to the family he has left. Thurman delivers to Willie a package containing a large sum of cash, and Willie soon finds out it's from Marcus, his former partner who has been released from jail after the events of 13 years earlier. Wait, what the fuck happened to his wife, Lois? Yeah, we men and Lois. Okay. Thurman, Willie reluctantly agrees while unsuccessfully trying to help Thurman lose his virginity before he leaves for Chicago. Okay, what happens after this? Upon their arrival, Willie is annoyed to learn that not only is a target of the con a charity, but that is... What the fuck? That his estranged mother, Sonny, uses shit stick as a term of endearment for Willie, is Marcus' contact. Willie reluctantly agrees since Sonny is suffering from the early stages of Parkinson's disease. If I'm talking about Sonny... No, I'm not talking about that fucking Sonny from Titan Academy. Though he secretly makes a deal with Marcus to cut Sonny out when the time comes. Forced to don the Santa suit once more, Willie is arrested when he beats up a much joiler Santa due to mistakenly thinking the other Santa is a pedophile, but is bailed out by one of the charity's founders, Diane. Yeah, what a fucking lifesaver. Meanwhile, Marcus, after doing recon work, tries to seduce another security guard named Gina, so he can obtain the keys to Regent's office where the charity's safe is kept. But he fails to do so as Gina is high maintenance. Elsewhere, Willie starts a sexual relationship with Diane, and he and Sonny start to bond. Especially when the two of them rob a mansion together while Willie posing as Santa and Sonny as Mrs. Claus. And as they bond over their haul afterwards, Sonny gives Willie a gun so he could betray and take revenge on Marcus, despite Willie's insistence that Marcus has changed. Did it really happen? Okay, as Willie cracks the safe, Marcus is about to betray him again, but they escape just as Regent and Dorfman discover the con. However, Sonny reveals that she is betraying them both, telling Willie the bullets in the gun she gave him are blanks. Before shooting Marcus, she tries to escape by disappearing into a crowd of people dressed as Santa at an outdoor party. Well, holy hell, I'll be damned. Okay, Willie, Regent, and Dorfman chase her, despite her blending in. Willie catches her and attempts to take the bag of stolen cash by saying the kids need it more. In their struggle, the bag is torn wide fucking open, and the money goes flying into the crowd. Enraged, Sonny attempts to shoot him again, but hits Thurman in his ass instead. Ah, damn it! Oh, that fucking hurts. Okay, both Sonny and Willie are arrested, but Willie is not charged due to his help in catching Sonny. While he recovers, he is visited in the hospital by Diane, who wakes him up with the hand job. What the fuck? Okay, Willie soon takes a job as a janitor at the charity, where he continues to visit Thurman and accepts him as a family. He also visits an injured Marcus, but proceeds to teabag him and post pictures of this on Instagram as revenge against Marcus for doing the same thing to him. Oh my god, how humiliating. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, go ahead and subscribe to Saber Spark. That guy deserves more fame as much as the Angry Video Game Nerd, Epic Mealtime, and other celebrities got. And also, I truly recommend Gauntlet Dark Legacy. One of the best action-adventure video games I have ever played since I got this game back in 2016. And as for Bad Santa, yeah, I also recommend it as well. It's just as funny as the first Bad Santa. Even though I did watch that movie, but I didn't watch it again. But I'm going to try to get it to see if I'm going to like this one again. I bet it's going to be funnier, just as funnier as the first one. Alright, peeps. Yeah. Alright, my fellow peeps. Dirty Harry 3, The Enforcer is a 1976 American action thriller film. It's directed by James Fargo. It once again stars Clint Eastwood as Inspector Dirty Harry Callahan, Tyne Daly as Inspector Kate Moore, and Deveron Bookwalter, whom may rest in peace, as criminal mastermind Bobby Maxwell. It was also the last film in the series to feature John Mitchum as Inspector Frank DiGiorio. Yeah, who may rest in peace as well. Alright, so this film is memorable for containing more comedic dialogue than any other entry in the Dirty Harry franchise, as well as offering a more fleshed out partner for protagonist Dirty Harry Callahan. Okay, let's get on with the fucking plot. Okay, in Marine County, two gas company men are lured by a scantily clad woman to a remote spot in Mill Valley. Hey, where are you going? Not with you, numbnuts. Buzz off. Okay, where both are killed by Bobby Maxwell. Holy fucking hell. Maxwell leads a group of men and women calling themselves the People's Revolutionary Strike Force, PRSF for short, who pose as a terrorist organization to conceal the true purpose of their criminal activities. Inspector Harry Callahan and his partner Frank DiGiorio deal with a con faking a heart attack at a restaurant before being called in to deal with a holdup at a liquor store. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute, does Harry really have to pick on a person who is having a heart attack or some shit? Yeah, if you get a free meal, no fucking ride. Get the fuck up out of here. Okay, when the robbers take hostages and demand a police car so they can escape, Callahan drives into the front of the store and uses the resulting chaos to gun them down. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Callahan's superior, Captain Jerome McKay, angrily reprimands him for excessive use of force, injuring the hostages and causing $1,400,379 of damages as a punishment. Wait, $14,379 for damages? Well, I could really imagine that if Pencilneck, or rather, Dave the Childish Dad, would cause that fucking damage. It would be worse in the Plotagon world. Okay, as a punishment, Callahan is transferred to the personnel department, where he is forced to participate in the interview process for promotions. He is dismayed to learn that under the mayor's new affirmative action rules, several of the promotions must go to women, including Kate Moore, a desk officer with no field experience. Yep, talk about some personal training, right? Okay, what's next? Okay. The PRSF uses the stolen gas company van and uniforms to steal M72 law rockets, M16 rifles, a taser, and other weapons from a warehouse. DiGiorio and another officer catch them in the act, but Maxwell fatally wounds DiGiorio with a fucking knife, runs the other cop over with the van, and kills one of his own followers despite her only having minor wounds. Jesus! Callahan is transferred back to homicide, but is distressed to find out that Moore is his new partner. While watching the U.S. Army demonstration of the law rocket on a firing range, Callahan notices Moore standing right behind the rocket, pulls her out of the way of potentially lethal backblast. Oh yeah, come on, Moore. Rather, come on. Come on, Kate. You really know better than this. You don't want your face blasted off by that fucking rocket, because you're way too close to it. Way to use your brain, Harry. Way to use your brain, man. Okay, so, irritated by the incident, Callahan tells Moore that he is doubtful of her ability to perform in dangerous situations and warns about her that a failure in such an incident could endanger both their lives. Okay, Harry and Kate are leaving an autopsy at the Hall of Justice when a bomb explodes in the bathroom. The inspectors, goddammit, chase down and capture the bomber and meet Big Ed Mustafa, leader of a black militant group to which the bomber formerly belonged. Although Harry makes a deal with the Mustafa for information. McKay arrests him and his followers for the PRSF crimes, damaging Harry's credibility. Harry angrily refuses to participate in a televised press conference in which the publicly seeking mayor attempts to commend him and Kate for Mustafa's arrest. Then McKay then suspends Callahan and takes his badge. Oh, now you're suspending him for 90 days? Yeah, you might as well just find a better opportunity to find that. And as for you, Haruhi Suzumiya, you might as well just find a better opportunity to come up with something.
What the fuck you say to me, Mason?
I said shove it up your fucking ass.
Oh god, what a political nutcase.
However, Kate informs Harry that she will continue to help him in any way she can, and the other two share drinks in a sign of mutual respect. The PRSF ambushes the mayor's motorcade as he leaves a Giants game at the Candlestick Park, killing his bodyguard and aide and taking him hostage with a ransom of $5 million. Another ransom? Okay, so what did Harry do? He bailed out Mustafa, who gives him the name of a priest who mentored Maxwell. Okay, Kate then saves Harry's life when Wanda, disguised as a nun, tries to shoot him in the back. The priest reveals that the PRSF are squatting on Alcatraz Island. Harry distracts the gang while Kate frees the mayor, but Maxwell kills her before they can get off the island. Oh, god damn it! I cannot believe that we have another deceased partner in crime, or partner in the fucking police department. Damn it! Okay, now, afterwards, Harry avenges Kate by cornering Bobby Maxwell in an old guard tower and blowing it up with a LAW rocket, or law rocket. Okay, ignoring the mayor's profuse gratitude, Harry abandons him and walks over to his partner's corpse. Yeah. Captain Jerome McKay arrives in a helicopter and announces that to the deceased Bobby Maxwell that the SFPD will give in to all of his demands. Wait a minute, doesn't the helicopter in the San Francisco Police Department know that Bobby Maxwell is dead, thanks to Dirty Harry and with his LAW rocket? Well, I guess they didn't know until they decided to come closer, to take a closer look to see if Bobby Maxwell is really deceased. Well, yeah. So yeah, that's the saddest ending to come up with a declining offer like that. It's very sad that Kate Moore is gone. Yeah, and to see the script, the first script was written in 1974 by two young San Francisco area film students, Gail Morgan Hickman and S.W. Schur, with the title Moving Target. After seeing Dirty Harry and Magnum Force, the two fledgling writers decide to pen a screenplay for their own featuring the character of Inspector Harry Callahan, inspired by the Patty Hearst kidnapping in 1974. Okay, so upon release in December 1976, The Enforcer was a major commercial success. Yeah, right next to the first two Dirty Harry films, grossing $8.8 million in its first week, a record for a Clint Eastwood film at the time. It grossed out a total of $46.2 million in the United States and Canada, making it the 9th highest grossing film of 1976. Overall, this figure made it to the most profitable of the Dirty Harry series for 7 years until the release of Sudden Impact. Alright, my fellow peeps. Yep. So in conclusion, if you like Dirty Harry and any of the crime, thriller, and action films, yeah, I recommend all of them films. Yeah, once again, I recommend them. So, is there anything else that's missing?
Yeah, aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. Sorry about that, Haruhi. It was meant to be a joke.
Oh. I get it now, Mason. And so should your viewers.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, thanks a bunch, dude.
Okay, good to hear. Alright, my fellow peeps, I'm headed out now. So, y'all take care and have a nice day.
Hello peeps, welcome back to my Salute House show. I have 2 segments to salute on, one famous YouTuber with so much meat and alcohol, and one fast food chicken restaurant that's only available in Texas and 3 other states in the US. Yeah, and this time, Morgan and I are joining in this week's Salute House show.
And we're not going to bail on your plot ugging ass behind maze. Comedy cooking show with chicken, here we come.
I hope you don't do it like last time when I ranted on that Charlie's Angels game in the GameCube and PlayStation 2. Alright my meat and chicken loving peeps, on with the show. Alright my fellow peeps. The first segment is going to be epic meal time, so mega stalkers, do you know what is EMT? It's a Canadian cooking web series known for extremely high-calorie meals generally out of meat products with bacon and including alcohol, especially Jack Daniels.
Wow, I bet someone would combine epic meal time with the Trailer Park Boys, because they drink alcohol all the time.
That's correct. Now let's get on with the big fucking ass meaty goodness. Well, where do we start? Epic Mealtime has existed in September 29, 2010, 1 year before Adam Kleinschmidt 2003's start of the Go Animate Grounded series, and their first video was Fast Food Pizza uploaded back in October 17, 2010. Damn! Fast Food Pizza with McDonald's, Wendy's, A&W and other. Shit! Mason, they always start an orgy of all meat, fast foods, and sugary candies. They upload videos every Tuesday, and it's hosted by Harley Morenstein and a group of his friends.
Son of a bitch! I can't stop thinking all of this delicious meat chicken candies Jack Daniels, and Harley is even known as the sauce boss. So, the series began in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Oh, Canada. I always thought that it was located in the US. So was I until I watched a lot more to see that they're in Canada.
My succubus mind powers know that the EMT team are in Canada, but the episodes have been filmed in California, where guest stars including Tony Hawk, Kevin Smith, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and even fucking Smosh have made appearances.
The idea for Epic Mealtime was created when a friend filmed Harley eating a Wendy's hamburger that contained 6 beef patties and 18 bacon strips to the Terminator-themed track. Each episode features Harley Morenstein as the host. His profanity is bleeped out by the bird calls. Get the fuck out of here, are you? What? How did that happen?
Oof, you got bleeped by the bird.
Oh Morgan, you're bleeped out too.
Shit, that's just crazy but funny as hell, bitch.
The episodes are filmed with a Canon 7D digital single-lens reflex camera. The episode begins with Harley, other recurring EMT members, and occasionally other guests cooking the meal itself.
Most of the meals are meat-based with alcoholic beverages and bacon strips often included. In most episodes, as components are added to the meal, on-screen counters display the calorie and fat content of each new addition, and of the overall meat shits.
In Maximum Protein Experience, the group also included a protein counter. In episodes that involve candy and no meat, bacon strips are substituted with Airhead's Extreme Sweetly Sour Belts, which have been affectionately called gay bacon strips due to their rainbow color.
Gay bacon strips. How fucking creative.
The episode ends with a group of people eating the meal, often very messily with their hands, and sometimes incorporating unusual serving utensils.
Fuck the utensils and fuck table manners in the ass. Just let me finish the big ass cuisine like a roaring fucking animal.
Yeah, that's just crazy as hell. They use wooden paddles, a chainsaw and hockey sticks as utensils. What a crazy but a good ending to end the video like that, mega rock.
Harley ends each episode with his next time line, telling viewers what the group will eat next time, which is usually random and completely irrelevant to the show. For example,
next time, we eat Midway Arcade Treasures. Next time we eat Go Animate Grounded videos.
Next time we eat Cabbage Patch Kids, or rather we eat the whitest kids you know.
They sure got mad famous that they have 6.9 subscribers, and their video with so much popularity is the fast food lasagna with over 33 million views.
They are mad scientist guys, mad fucking scientists with lots and lots of meat and Jack Daniels.
What a mad scientist they are indeed, guys. No chance in hell that they're turning back. Not even their fans will turn back. Alright mega stalkers and the rest of you viewers, the next segment that we will salute is Chicken Express, one of my personal chicken fast food restaurants. Wow! We definitely have heard of Chicken Express years ago.
We even got the chance to eat, and they're the best chicken we've tasted in Texas.
Always great to hear. Now on with the salute. Alright, Chicken Express is a regional chain of fast food restaurants concentrated in the southern territory of the US of A. Mega Man, give us some history about this. This restaurant was established back in 1988 by Richard and Nancy Stewart, the Stewart Group Incorporated. The first restaurant opened 34 years ago in Benbrook, Texas.
This establishment serves fried chicken, catfish, chicken tenders, and scrumptious side dishes. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I can't get enough of that good tasty shit. It is also known for their iced tea, which they sell by the gallon.
I gotta admit, Morgan, I tried the iced tea and it was refreshing. I agree, Mason.
Me too, boys.
Maybe too little too much sugar on that, but it's okay. Chicken Express is headquartered in Burleson, Texas, and has over 200 locations in not just Texas, also in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Louisiana. We can get the point that it's more than tenders, even though that it is our personal favorite parts of this place. The wings are spicy as hell, but it sure does hit the spot with jalapeno ranch sauce, regular ranch, honey mustard, and barbecue sauce for extra flavor.
One thing that Mason, McRockman, and I don't like are them gizzards. They taste like shit, but they do got some good family meal deals. Choose 8, 12 or 16 pieces of chicken and a family side along with a biscuit or roll.
They do have desserts, apple and cherry pies, and my personal favorite dessert is them chocolate chip cookies. God damn it! Those chocolate chip cookies melt in your mouth. Oh man, Chicken Express is such a great restaurant that it deserved to have more locations in the whole country, or even better, every continent's possible.
Oh Jesus, chicken licking finger fucking Christ, the rest of the Plot Ugin Skits crew will never get enough of this, and no way we're turning back from them, or Epic Meal Time for that matter.
Speaking of Chicken Express, I'm starting to get all hungry as hell. Oh damn, I want to eat some of that Texas goodness. Let's get going.
Grrrr, let's get the fuck on with it.
At Chicken Express.
Hello, Mason.
Hey Harui, you work here at Chicken Express?
Yep, so what can I get you in the Maker Stalkers for?
I would like to have a 25-piece express tender meal with 5 rolls and 5 biscuits. We also would like to have fries and mashed potatoes.
6 pieces of chocolate chip cookies, and that will be it.
That will be, pal. Less than 10 minutes later.
Here are your stuff, guys. You 3 have a nice day.
You're welcome, Harui. Tell Kin and Mikuru I said hi, and you 3 have a nice day.
You too, buddy.
So in conclusion, peeps, I recommend Epic Meal Time for lots and lots of scrumptious bacon and big-ass high-calorie meals that y'all peeps wish to have it in person. I even recommend Chicken Express as well. The chicken, drinks, fishes, and desserts are really good and knock your taste buds up to chicken heaven. Hey man, this chicken tastes so great indeed. Best of one in Texas.
Come and join us, Mason, because we're watching some Epic Meal Time now.
Good call out of the Mega Stalkers, so go ahead and subscribe to Epic Meal Time, and if you're lucky to be in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas or Louisiana, go ahead and eat some Chicken Express. They're both worth it.
Alright, my fellow peeps. The SNK Corporation is a Japanese video game hardware and software company. It is the successor to the company Shin Nihon Kikaku, and presently owns the SNK video game brand and a Neo Geo video game platform. So the SNK's predecessor, Shin Nihon Kikaku, was founded in 1978 by Ikichi Kawasaki. The corporation was initially named Shin Nihon Kikaku New Japan Project. In 1981, the name was informally shortened to SNK Corporation, which became the company's official name in 1986. Yeah, that's the same year where Slayer gives us Rain and Blood. And I gotta say, the SNK Corporation is one of the best companies ever back in 1978. Yeah, 1978, the same year where Rush gives us Hemispheres. So, let's get on with this shit. That good old shit. Fuck. SNK is known for its creation of the Neo Geo family of arcade, home, and handheld game consoles in 1990. The Neo Geo line was halted in 2001 because financial troubles forced SNK to close in the same year. Anticipating the end of the company, Ikichi founded Playmore Corporation in 2001, which acquired all of the intellectual property of the first iteration of SNK. In 2003, Playmore was renamed to SNK Playmore Corporation. In 2016, SNK dropped the name Playmore from its logo and reintroduced its old slogan, "The future is now," officially changing its corporate name back to SNK. Yeah, it sure is a comeback, isn't it? Comeback, that's what she said. Traditionally, SNK operated primarily as a video game developer, publisher, and hardware manufacturer with the focus on arcade games. However, it has ventured into developing console and PC games. Not all consoles, sadly. In 2004, SNK started manufacturing patchy slot machines, but the company withdrew from the market in 2015. In 2009, the company entered mobile game development. Classic SNK franchises include The Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury, Metal Slug, Samurai Showdown, The Last Blade, World Heroes, Twinkle Star Sprites, and of course, the king of fighting games, the king of fucking fighters. Alright, so they do have almost 200 employees as of April 2022. The net overcome is like over 100 million yen. Okay, so it was founded in 1973, reorganized in 1978 as a stock company. When Ikichi noticed rapid growth the coin-operated video game market, he expanded SNK to include the development and marketing of standalone coin-op games. The first two titles that SNK released were Ozma Wars, a vertical space shooter, and Safari Rally, a maze game. Game quality improved over time, most notably with Vanguard, a side-scrolling space shooter. SNK licensed the game to Century for distribution in North America. Century started manufacturing and distributing the game itself when its profits exceed projections. In part due to the success of Vanguard, SNK began to gain fame and reputation. An American branch opened on October 20th, 1981, named SNK Electronics Corporation. Okay, the first incarnation between 1986 through 2001, yeah, in April 1986, where we have is Mad Crasher, Alpha Mission, and Athena in the early/mid 80s. It was so popular that it was licensed and ported to Atari 2600, 7800, Commodore 64 and Amiga, Amstrad CPC, Apple II, ZX Spectrum, and the fucking Nintendo. After Ikari Warriors, SNK released two sequels, Victory Road and Ikari 3 to Rescue. Okay, so in 1991, the Super Nintendo has the SNK games, but it's only in Japan. But I don't know if it is happening on the Sega Genesis. Okay, SNK also licensed Tiger Electronics to market handheld electronic games of some of its brands, which is a poor-ass decision that SNK came up with. Okay, so there's so many games to choose from, peeps. There's so many games to enjoy. And SNK wanted to bring arcade games to people's homes without making CPU and memory performance compromises that typical home consoles were forced to make. Neo Geo family was created. The company released a home version of the MVS, a single cartridge unit called the Neo Geo Advanced Entertainment System. Initially, the AES was only available for rent or for use in hotel settings. But SNK quickly began selling the system through the stores when customer response indicated that people were willing to spend money on home versions. Several franchises of games derived it, including Sengoku, the King of Fighters, Last Blade, Super Sidekicks, Art of Fighting, Metal Slug, Burning Fight, Savage Reign, Samurai Showdown, Fatal Fury, etc. Yeah, there's also SNK games that are originally from companies like Sammy's Viewport, Psycho Strikers 1945. Also Double Dragon. Yeah, Techno Japan's Double Dragon and Voltage Fighter Gao Kaiser, or whatever the hell you say. So, anyways, all you have is just 4 buttons and a joystick, one for each player. And what I'm saying is that there's only 2 controllers in the arcade belt. Oh yeah, I cannot forget about the arcade ports. Yeah. You can even insert up to 4 cartridges at once. Yeah, like any game you choose. And also, we have a Neo Geo CD home console and the Hyper Neo Geo 64 arcade system, and 2 handheld game consoles, the Neo Geo Pocket and Pocket Color. Several more famous franchise titles originally created for the MVS and AES systems. They have been ported to other consoles such as the Genesis, Sega Saturn, Dreamcast, Super Nintendo, PlayStations 1, 2, Wii, and the fucking Xbox. Oh, come on, not for the fucking GameCube? Or the Nintendo 64? Well, it's a fucking shame for both Nintendo 64 and GameCube consoles. Well, wait a minute. Is it? Wait. It appears that the Nintendo GameCube has one SNK game that is only available for that console. And of course, it's none other than Capcom vs. SNK 2. So, the GameCube would be considered itself lucky. Okay, so compared to other consoles at the time, the Neo Geo AES had much better graphics and sound. It debuted it at $599, equivalent to $1,100 in 2021. Sold with 2 joystick controllers and a game. And yeah, so many consoles and versions and arcade cabinets to think about. Oh yeah, there's even a compilation video game called SNK Classics for the Wii and PlayStation 2. And what else to think about? Okay, SNK Entertainment, founded in February 2016 to contract and develop new digital entertainment, including video games. And SNK Beijing, SNK Hong Kong Limited handles character licensing, as well as hardware and software sales in East Asia, except for Japan, sadly. SNK USA Corporation, publisher of software and animation in America. Playmore Creative House Company Limited, it is a video game formatting company for SNK and other game companies. And what do I gotta say? Like I said before, and I'll say it again, it's one of the best companies ever. Well, they sure have. They have some cons, but I don't know if they do have bad things about it. Because if they do, I wouldn't want to look into it. So in conclusion, I recommend play any of the SNK games. And I brutally recommend SNK Arcade Classics for the Wii and PlayStation 2, Metal Slug X for the PlayStation 1, and Metal Slug Anthology for the PlayStation 2 and the Wii. So, there you have it, peeps. SNK kicks ass just like Capcom, Activision, and Midway Home Entertainment. Ah, yes. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is a 2019 comedy drama film written and directed by Quentin Tarantino. Produced by Columbia Pictures, Bonna Film Group, Heyday Films, and Visiona Romantica, and distributed by Sony Pictures Releasing. It is a co-production between the United States, United Kingdom, and fucking China. It features a large ensemble cast led by Leonardo DiCaprio from, the same guy who was starring in The Departed and The Wolf of Wall Street. Brad Pitt, the same actor who got us in Glorious Bastards and Fight Club, and Margot Robbie, also The Wolf of Wall Street and Suicide Squad. Okay, so what do I gotta say it? I'm gonna say this. Yeah, one of the best films I've ever heard, but I sure like to see it. Well, I even got a DVD of it, but didn't manage to watch it yet, but I will. Alright, peeps, let's get on with this masterpiece. Alright, set in 1969, Los Angeles, the film follows a fading actor and his stunt double as they navigate the rapidly changing film industry, with the looming threat of the Tate murders hanging overhead. It features multiple storylines in the modern fairy tale tribute to the final moments of Hollywood's golden age. Announced in July 2017, it is the first Quentin Tarantino film not to involve Bob or Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, Harvey Weinstein especially, because he's a fucking sexual predator. That fucking jackass. Yeah, it's too bad that he's in jail now. And I hope that he'll learn his lesson. But let's not talk about Harvey Weinstein now. Okay, as Quentin ended his partnership with the brothers following the sexual abuse allegations against the latter. Okay, let's get on with the plot. And warning, spoilers may occur. I gotta start saying that every time I salute on a fucking movie. Or rant on them for that matter. Okay, in February 1969, Hollywood actor Rick Dalton, star of the 1950s TV Western series Bounty Law, fears his career is fading, with his recent roles being guest appearances as villains. His agent Marvin Schwartz advises him to make spaghetti westerns in Italy, which Dalton considers beneath him. Dalton's best friend and stunt double, Cliff Booth, a war veteran who lives in the trailer with his pit bull Brandy, drives Dalton around due to his DUI arrests and driver's license suspension. Booth struggles to find stunt work because of rumors he murdered his wife. Well, wait a minute. Is that true that he killed his own wife? That's not what marriage goes. That's not how you end a marriage like that. Actress Sharon Tate and her husband, director Roman Polanski, have moved next door to Dalton, and Dalton dreams of befriending them to revive his career. That night, Sharon and Roman attend a celebrity-filled party with the Playboy fucking mansion. The next day, Cliff recalls a sparring contest he had with Bruce Lee on the set of The Green Hornet, resulting in Booth's firing. Oh, shit. Meanwhile, Charlie stops by the Polanski residence looking for Terry Melcher, who used to live there but is turned away by Jay Sebring. As Tate runs errands, she stops at the Fox Bruin Theater to watch herself and the wrecking crew. Dalton is cast as the villain in the pilot for the TV Western Lancer, and strikes up a conversation with an 8-year-old co-star, Trudy Fraser. During filmmaking, Dalton struggles to remember his lines and suffers a breakdown in this trailer. Uh-oh. That's not going to look good to have a breakdown or withdrawal, is it? No, I really hate to see that. He subsequently delivers a strong performance that impresses Fraser, and the director was Sam Wanamaker. Okay, Cliff picks up a hitchhiker, Pussycat, or quotation, Pussycat, and takes her to Spawn Ranch, where he once worked on the set of Bounty Law. He observes the many hippies living there, suspecting they may be taking advantage of the ranch's elderly owner, George Spawn. Booth insists on checking on him despite Squeaky's objections. Booth speaks with the nearly blind Spawn, who dismisses his concerns. Upon leaving, Booth discovers that Clem has punctured a tire on Dalton's car. Booth beats Clem and makes him change the tire. Tex is summoned to deal with the situation, but arrives as Booth is driving away. After watching Dalton's guest performance on an episode of the FBI, let's see. Okay. Schwartz books him as the lead in Sergio Corbucci's spaghetti western, Nebraska Jim. Dalton takes Booth with him for a 6-month stint in Italy. During this period, Dalton films 3 additional movies, marries Italian starlet Francesca Capucci, and informs Booth that he can no longer afford his services. Oh man. Now what the fuck is up next? Okay, returning to LA on August 8th, 1969. 69. Dalton and Booth go out for drinks to commemorate their time together, and then go back to Dalton's house. Meanwhile, Tate and Sebring go out for dinner with friends, and then return to Tate's house. Booth smokes an LSD-laced cigarette purchased earlier and takes Brandy for a walk while Dalton prepares drinks. Holy shit. Oh, that's very crazy, is it? Tex, Sadie, Katie, and Flower Child arrive outside in the preparation to murder everyone in Tate's house. Oh no, that's a fucked up way to know. But Dalton hears a car's muffler and orders them off the street. Recognizing him, the 4 change their plans and decide to kill him instead. After Sadie reasons that Hollywood has taught them to murder, Flower Child deserts them, spreading off with their car. Oh my god. Breaking into Dalton's house, they confront Booth and Capucci. Tex aims his pistol at Booth. Now tripping on LSD, Booth chats with the intruders, remembering them from Spawn Ranch. Booth signals Brandy to attack Tex. Sadie lunges at Booth with a knife. Booth throws a can into her face and signals Brandy to attack Sadie. Capucci punches Katie and runs away. Katie dives at Booth after he fights and kills Tex. Realizing that Sadie's knife is stuck in his thigh. Oh my god! Are you fucking serious? Shit! Okay, Booth kills Katie by smashing her face against the household decor and then passes out. Sadie stumbles outside into the pool firing Tex's pistol. Dalton floating in the pool, listening to music on headphones, oblivious to the chaos inside, is alarmed. He retrieves a flamethrower retained him from the 14 Fists of Mikulski and incinerates Sadie. Booth later regains consciousness and is taken away in an ambulance, and Sebring and Tate invite Dalton over for a drink, which he accepts. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, anyways, about this movie. Brad, Leonardo, Margot, Zoe Bell, Kurt Russell, and the others joined the cast between January and June 2018. Principal photography lasted from June through November around Los Angeles. Oh, sorry. Okay, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is the final film to feature Luke Perry, who died on March 4th, 2019. Which he suffered a massive ischemic stroke at his house in Sherman Oaks, Los Angeles. So, yeah. It is dedicated to his memory and considered that a posthumous release. Okay, so this movie premiered at the 2019 Cannes Film Festival on May 21st and was theatrically theatrically released in the United States on July 26th. 3 days after my 21st birthday, and the United Kingdom on August 14th. The film grossed $374 million worldwide and received praise from critics for Quentin's direction and screenplay. The performances, particularly from Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt, cinematography, soundtrack, sound design, costume design, and production values. Organizations such as the National Board of Review and the American Film Institute named Once Upon a Time in Hollywood as one of the top 10 films of 2019. The film was nominated for 10 awards at the 92nd Academy Awards, winning 2, and received numerous other accolades. A novelization of the same name, written by Quentin Tarantino and his debuted as an author, was published on June 29th of last year. A television series titled Bounty Law, based on a TV program depicted in the film, is currently being developed by Quentin Tarantino. Wait a minute. Quentin Tarantino is doing a TV program? If so, I'll be damned. Well, I wonder how many N-bombs that has in his current film that is this one. Because I know that Django Unchained has like, let's see, 120, and Pulp Fiction has 22. Yeah, one of them that has anything to do with Negro. And 39 in Jackie Brown. Okay, so how do the characters get portrayed this good? Okay, Quentin portrays the director of Dalton's Red Apple Cigarettes commercial and the voice of Bounty Law. He says the line at the end of the episode of the clip, Bounty Law, starring Rick Dalton, musician Tony Basil, appears in the opening credits. Pan Am scene dancing with Sharon Tate. Margot Robbie also briefly reprises her role as Laura Cameron, a stewardess from the TV series Pan Am. Although her face is not seen, she makes and serves Dalton a cocktail on his flight home from Italy. Additionally, the film features appearances from Clifton Collins Jr. as a character on Lancer, Omar Doom as a biker on Spawn Ranch, Clu Gulager as a bookstore owner, Perla Haney Jardine as an LSD selling hippie, Martin Cove, Michael Madsen, and James Remar as characters on Bounty Law, Brenda Vaccaro as Schwartz's wife, Corey Burton as the Bounty Law promotional announcer, and Quentin's wife, Daniela Pick, as an actress in Italy. Ex-UFC star Keith Jardine performed stunts on the movie. An extended cut released theatrically in October 2019 included an appearance by James Marsden as Burt Reynolds, a voiceover by Walton Goggins. Danny Strong and Tim Roth shot scenes that were cut. Strong portrayed Dean Martin and Paul Barabuda, based on Rudolph Altobelli, the homeowner of 10,050 Cielo Drive, while Roth portrayed Raymond, Serbine's English butler. Sabine had a butler in real life named Amos Russell, who was interviewed by the police while investigating the Tate murders. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and every films that have been written and directed by Quentin fucking Tarantino. Yeah, especially Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. His movies really kick ass. Yeah. I even liked his films, and it really inspired me. He really inspired me as, like, just as good as ever. Yeah. Anyway, peeps, I'm about to go see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood now, but if you don't like this movie, that's fine with me. Combat Zone Wrestling, or CZW for short, is an independent wrestling promotion. In 1998, John Danzig, I'm sorry, peeps, John Zandig, and 5 of his students, Rick Blade, TCK, Lobo, Nick Gage, and Justice fucking Payne, along with trainer John Dahmer, began to run professional wrestling shows in New Jersey and Delaware, showcasing a brand of hardcore wrestling dubbed as ultra-violence. And what do I gotta say? Combat Zone Wrestling is one of the best hardcore wrestling companies I have ever seen. Yeah, I haven't seen compilations of how brutal and hardcore this one is. Just like XPW and JCW. And even IWA Mid-South and ECW. Man, there's no way that I could let that shit pass. See, ladders, tables, stealing folding chairs, thumbtacks, barbed wire, weed whackers, light tubes, panes of glass, exploding barbed wire, baseball bats, and a fire are all common elements of ultra-violent wrestling at CZW. Jesus Christ! There's no way that I want to miss out. I wish I lived in New Jersey or any places that had anything to do with CZW. Come on, peeps, let's get on with this crazy fucking goodness. Okay, so the company filed a niche for hardcore wrestling fans that had been left open by the folding of Extreme Championship Wrestling, or ECW for short. CZW established themselves as the leading American hardcore wrestling promotion at the former ECW arena, that is the 2300 building, with their Cage of Death 3 shown in 2001. The year ECW sadly folded. I wish that ECW was still around. But we'll talk about ECW another time. Their homegrown roster helped establish what became a top independent promotion in later years. Although they are most commonly known for their ultra-violent style, their shows feature almost every other style of wrestling as well. Just about any card will feature high-flying, comedy, strong style, and technical wrestling. Their annual Tournament of Death show emphasizes the ultra-violent style of CZW, while their annual Best of the Best emphasizes on the technical and aerial style. CZW was broadcast on the Fight Network to viewers in the UK and Ireland as part of the Bloodbath program until the Fight Network closed in 2008. Ah, shit! CZW used to run shows on a monthly basis at the Colossal Sports Academy in Voorhees Township, New Jersey. They formerly hosted events at the 2300 area, yeah, the 2300 arena, in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the Flyer Skate Zone in Voorhees Township, New Jersey, and the Rastiles Kids Complex in Sewell, New Jersey. Yeah, I wish I lived in New Jersey or Pennsylvania or New Jersey. Yeah, because I wanted to see CZW events. I really wanted to go to their to these events in person, but sadly I live in Texas. But I'm sure that we got lucky that we have YouTube and watch some CZW videos. CZW currently runs monthly shows in Havre de Grace, Maryland, at the Studio Z, and at Studio Z in Blackwood, New Jersey. In 2016. ZZW was covered by Vice Media in a documentary, Bloodlust, Tournament of Death. Yeah, Tournament of Death, which is about using weapons that are mostly banned from being shown on WWE. Okay, so, yeah. Alright. On June 8th, 2001, the company secured a TV taping for the show, Take One. During the main event, as part of a dual 20-foot balcony drive, Rick Blade suffered a broken leg after landing on Justice Payne, who laid upon the 2 stacked tables. Nick Gage was attempting the second dive with Lobo a few meters away. Gage slipped and fell atop the balcony to the ground, but was able to continue, unlike Blade, who had to be stretched out. or stretch it out. The spot was cut from the TV. Yeah, there's a TV series that used to be on WGTV channel 48. Yeah, they have a TV show called Fake You TV. Yeah, it's too bad that they didn't name Fuck You TV, which was available in many northern states in the U.S. After many business changes by the WGT48 production team over the years, including a time slot change from Saturdays at 9 p.m. to a weeknight at midnight slot to compete with other promotions. This idea was a failure and Fake You TV continued to strive. CZW continued to endure every business decision that WGTV48 formulated and executed until the channel decided not to air the June 18th, 2004 episode due to its content through negative effects on the fans, and after much consideration, CZW decided to withdraw the show indefinitely. Well, I'm glad that CZW is still hanging on, but it's too bad that XPW got their TV shows canceled, and the fucking original XPW was fucked up. In other words, no longer 2021, which happened like 2 years ago. Thank God that XPW is back. So, yeah. The annual events, the Cage of Death, existed in 1999. In the notes, the important main event is the ultra-violent cage match. ZZW Anniversary started in 2000. The Best of the Best started in 2001 with the Junior Heavyweight Tournament. A Tournament of Death started in 2002 with the Deathmatch Tournament to see how long can those wrestlers bleed until the end. Night of Infamy, yeah, ultra-violent event with Deja Vu, which lasted up to a few years. Down with the Sickness, Chris Cash Memorial Show, and Tangled Web, 2008 Barbed Wire Deathmatch. High stakes. Wouldn't happen that much. CZW Super Saturday, Dojo Wars, Limelight. God damn. Well, what do I like about ZZW the most is so many mayhems. The Cage of Death, Tournament of Death. Yeah. Cacti, ladders, tables, steel folding chairs. Jesus Christ. Okay, the Cage of Death is the biggest show. Is the end of the year. Yeah, it just happened every end of the year, which, like in December, it always featured a Cage of Death match, steel cage with various weapons, objects, and plenty of wrestling violence. Matches that also always include the high-risk wrestling stunts and bumps. It also has different formats and stipulations: singles, tag team, or gauntlet. Alright, the Tournament of Death is a yearly deathmatch tournament. It features for the use of fire, weed whackers, and other shit. Yeah, especially light tubes. Okay, and the Best of the Best is also a yearly tournament from other CZW events, how it emphasizes athleticism more than the use of weapons. Yes, yeah. And Deja Vu is the first show featured a bloody barbed wire match between Zandig and Lobo. And also, Dojo Wars launched the Develop brand associated with their training school, Dojo Wars, to showcase CZW prospects. Limelight is CZW's secondary live show. Yeah, Tangled Web is an event in which a barbed wire spiderweb is used. Yeah, the champions they do have is the Deathmatch Interpromotional Iron Man, Ultra-Violent, Underground, World Junior Heavyweight, Medal of Valor, and Dojo Wars Tag Team. Yeah, that's really good to know. It's CZW is painful, but it feels so fucking good. No pain, no gain, as everyone would say. Oh yeah, CZW has a YouTube channel with over 275 subscribers. Yeah, that's great to look. They even featured free matches, and they also featured short clips, and to see which one. And they also have over 101 million views. This channel has been launched in May 13th, 2008. Yeah, I wish I could show you which was the first video that CZW ever uploaded, but I couldn't because YouTube got rid of the button where it show us the videos from oldest to newest, which is fucking bullshit. So anyways, the most popular video of this channel is ZZW Tangled Web number 9, Jimmy Lloyd, Dan O'Hare, Frankie Pickard, and Blackwater, which reached up to over 15 million views, and it was shown back in October 17th, 2016. Yeah, while seeing the events, they do have funny moments and cringe-worthy moments. Yeah, the funny moments is like when they do something funny or whatever it is. But the most cringe-worthy moment that I saw was Greg Excellent try to kiss Cherry Bomb, but what is it? Oh shit! Oh my god! What? Okay, let's just wrap this shit up, peeps. So in conclusion, I recommend CZW, and I also recommend XPW, IWA Mid-South, and especially EC and even the old school WWE, which is the Attitude Era, which is better than the modern WWE due to how fake it was. But if you're not into any of the hardcore stuff like I do, like I am into them, well, that's alright with me. Because it sure does creeping us out, cringing us out, but I sure love to see a bloodbath in any of the events. So, yeah. And by the way, the CZW theme kicked ass too. Blue Lock is a Japanese manga series written by Miniyuki Kaneshiro and illustrated by Yusuke Nomura. It has been serialized in Kodansha's weekly shonen magazine since August 2018, with its chapters collected in 22 tankobon volumes as of December of last year. So what do we gotta say that? Well, let's see here. Yeah. As of August 2020, the manga had over 1.9 million copies in circulation. As of January 2021, the manga had over 3 million copies in circulation. So, yeah, called a dystopian sports concept, something that makes it stand among their sports series. Well, yeah, it didn't turn out too bad, even though I don't watch much anime myself. But I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna salute this show for everyone who loves it, watching anime all the time. Alright peeps, let's get the fuck over in this motherfucker. Never mind the fucking barking. Alright, so in 2018, the Japanese national team finished 16th place in the FIFA World Cup. As a result, the Japanese Football Union hires the football enigma, Igo Jinpachi. His master plan to lead Japan to stardom is Blue Lock, a training regimen designed to create the world's greatest egg-kissed striker. Those who fail, Blue Lock will never again be permitted to represent any Japanese team. Yoichi Isagi, an unknown high school football player who is conflicted about his playing style, decides to join the program in order to become the best egotistical striker in the world. So, yeah. There's also an anime series And yeah, the television series adaptation produced by 8-Bit premiered in October of last year. So let's see here about this shit. An anime television series adaptation was announced August 12, 2021. The series is produced by 8-Bit and directed by Tatsuaki Watanabe, with Shinsuke Ishikawa serving as an assistant director. Taku Kishimoto overseeing the series scripts, Masaru Shindo providing the main character designs and serving as chief animation director. Hisashi Tojima is serving as chief action director, and Jun Murayama composing the music. It will run for 24 episodes. The series premiered on October 9th of last year on TV Asashi's Numa Animation block. The first opening theme song is Chaos ga Kiwamaru, Chaos Rings, by Unison Square Garden, while the first ending theme song is Winner by Shugo Nakamura. The second opening theme is Judgment by Ashita Hiro. Crunchyroll has licensed the series and have streamed an English dub starting on October 22nd of that year. Media Link licensed the series in Asia Pacific. It is streamed on their Anyone YouTube channel and on QE, Blibli, Netflix, and Animax Asia. Okay, so what do I gotta say about the manga magazines, even though I do not read them? Well, I gotta say, those illustrations, either it would be black and white and or colored. Well, I gotta say, those illustrations really look good as hell. So, about the manga, Blue Lock is written by... Oh, yeah, I did hear that. Okay. Yeah, the first volume was released on November 16, 2018. As of December 16th, 22 volumes have been released. Yeah, I said that. In January 2021, Kodansha USA announced that they have licensed the manga for English digital release in North America. Started on March 26, 2021. In January of last year, Kodansha USA announced that they will release the manga in print. The manga has also been licensed in France by Pika Edition, and Germany by Kaze, in Taiwan by Tong Li Publishing, in South Korea by Hakusan Publishing, in Italy by Panini Comics, in Spain by Planeta de Agostini, in Thailand Vibulkij Publishing, in Indonesia by Elex Media Cum Puntindo, and in Argentina by Editorial Ivrea. A spin-off manga focusing on Seshiro Nagi, titled Blue Lock Episode Nagi, began serialization in Kodansha's Bisatsu Shonen magazine on June 9th of last year. The spin-off is written and illustrated by Kota Sanomiya. The spin-off has been collected in a single Takobon volume as of October 17th. Man, they really have titles, Japanese and English titles on each manga book. Yeah, the volume list, I can tell you that. Good illustrations. Yeah, not only good things happen, but there's also bad things that I don't want to spoil. Yeah, like in the Perfectual Tournament Finals with his team trailing 1-0, striker Yoichi Isagi heading the words from his coach about soccer being a team game. Opts to pass the ball to his wide-open teammate rather than shooting at the goal himself, and his teammate misses. The opponent takes the ball the other way with their captain Ryosuke Kira kicking the match-clinching goal to advance the national tournament. Sometime later, Isagi is summoned to the Japan Football Union, and he finds himself being one of the 300 strikers confined at a remote soccer training facility called Blue Lock. Yeah, that's the first episode. That is Dream. And then second episode, Monster. Sorry for the spoilers. Yeah, like, Ego explains that the 11 players remaining will form Team Z and live together, with the message that at times the players will work together, at other times betray each other. Afterwards, the players train and eat together. At night, Isagi practices with teammate Meguru Bachira and And Pachita explains that he has some monster inside of him that tells him the best course of action. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, number 10, just the way it is. Faced with the prospect defeat after dominating all previous matches, Team V responds to Team Z's awakening by evolving their game. And Team V takes the lead with a goal by Nagi kicked from an impossibly tight angle. With goal, Nagi suddenly finds soccer fun after viewing the game as boring. And the final piece in preparation for the second selection, Ego has the remaining strikers undergo physical conditioning. Sometime later, the remaining strikers gather, and Ego reveals that Building 5 is the only one at Blue Lock and the other 4 are fictitious in order to get everybody to experience infuriaty. Okay. The second selection, Ego names the second selection as Rivalry Battle, a game where you steal your rivals. They are free to choose which teams they play and both. Yeah, I wonder if the anime series is going to get a second season. Since it's still airing. We'll have to see. Yeah, you peeps will have to see if it will happen or not. Okay, so the rating about this anime series is that's a 4.9 average. And some of the user says it doesn't get better every episode. Leaves a shiver down the spine. If you are an enthusiast for sports or football, then this anime leaves no space in your heart. And I wanted to watch Haikyuu for a long time, but this one surpasses the taste. Yeah, I see that. And 97% of people like this TV show. Yeah, youth football players join a controversial project to find the best striker to lead the Japan team to victory. Yeah, I could see that. Well, I gotta say, yeah, it's one of the best anime shows ever, so... Even though I don't watch anime that much, but... yeah, it's one that you should give it a try if you're into them. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend Blue Lock. Yeah, it's one of the most instant classic shows that's ever existed based on the manga series. Yeah, and I also recommend reading the mangas as well. Well, I'm just saluting this one for all people who love to watch anime 24/7 and reading mangas 24/7. So, but if you don't like this show, alright, that's alright. Man, it makes me want to watch Black Diamond and the Boondocks. or what the fuck am I saying? Alright, my fellow peeps, we have the 10th Triple Salute House installment to get it on with. Yeah, no pun intended. That's what she said, because I changed my mind about saying it. Okay, but for real, the 10th Triple Salute House installment, which will be, number 1, the grunge rock band, 2, an anime franchise that I never heard of, and 3, a 2 discs video game magazine demo that just started in the first quarter of 1997 and stopped back in 2001. Alright peeps, so let's get it on with these 3 segments and then we're off. Alright, the first segment is Foo Fighters. Foo Fighters are an American rock band formed in Seattle, Washington in 1994. Foo Fighters was initially formed as a one-man project by former Nirvana drummer Dave Grohl. Following the success of the 1995 eponymous debut album, Grohl, lead vocals and guitar, recruited a band consisting of Nate Mendel, bass guitar, William Goldsmith, drums, and Pat Smear, guitar. And Rami Jaffe, keys, joined in 2017. So, yeah, here's the background and shit. So let's hear some history. In 1990, Dave Grohl joined the grunge band Nirvana as a drummer. During tours, he took a guitar with him and wrote songs, but was too intimidated to share them with the band. He was in awe of the songs written by frontman Kurt Cobain, who may rest in peace. Dave occasionally booked studio time to record demos and covers, issuing an album of demos Pocket Watch, under the pseudonym Late in 1992. After Nirvana disbanded after the death of Kurt Cobain back in 1994, Dave received offers to work with various artists. Press rumors indicated he might join Pearl Jam, and he almost accepted a position as a drummer in Tom Petty and Heartbreakers. Okay, so the formation and debut album is that Dave formed a band to support the album. He spoke to Nirvana bassist Chris Novoselic about joining the group, but they decided against it. Grohl said it would have felt really natural for them to work together, but it would have been weird for the others and place more pressure on Dave. Instead, he recruited the bassist Nate Mendel, and drummer William Goldsmith, both of the recently disbanded Seattle group Sunny Day Real Estate. Nirvana touring guitarist Pat Smear joined as a second guitarist. Dave licensed the album to Capitol Records, releasing it on his new label, Roswell Records. The Foo Fighters made their live public debut on February 23, 1995, at the Jambalaya Club in Arcata, California, followed by performances at Satyricon in Portland on March 3rd. What, Satyricon? Is it a black metal band? Yeah, it is a black metal. Oh, no, sorry. I was just thinking about the black metal band named Satyricon. But no, it's like a nightclub or some shit. Okay, on March 3rd, and the Velvet Elvis Seattle on March 4th. The show on March 3rd had been part of a benefit gig for the investigation of the rape and murder of Git singer Mia Zapata. Okay. Well, what do I gotta say about Foo Fighters? One of the most memorable bands I have ever heard, and I even, the first Foo Fighters track that I've listened to was The Pretender, and there's a few tracks that really kicked my hearing bud's ass, like The Best of You, There Goes My Hero, or whatever it is, whatever that song is. Oh yeah, The Monkey Wrench. Alright, We're Gonna Walk Again. Much good shit. Although I never listened to that too much of it. But I noticed that that Taylor Hawkins has lost his life back in March of last year, which was very sad. Very sad. But it sure is good to remember Taylor Hawkins forever, since he was never forgotten. Yeah. They sure have been described as grunge, alternative rock, post-grunge, hard rock, and pop rock. And I gotta say, best band I've ever heard. Alright, this segment, it goes out to everyone who loves watching anime 24/7. The Wallflower. Yeah, The Wallflower is a manga series written by Tomoko Hayakawa. The individual chapters have been serialized in Besatsu Friend since 2000, and in 36 tankobon volumes in Japan by Kodansha. The series was licensed for an English language, released in North America by Del Rey Manga, and in Singapore, Chuang Yi, under the name My Fair Lady. The series ended in January 2015 after 36 volumes. Nippon Animation adapted part of the manga series into a 25-episode anime series, which aired on TV Tokyo and TV Aichi from October 3rd, 2006 through March 27th, 2007. The anime adaptation has been licensed for Region 1, released by AD Vision, who paid $500,000. In 2008, The Wallflower became one of over 30 ADV titles whose North American rights were transferred to motherfucking Funimation. Yeah, the company that gave us Dragon Ball Z, My Fucking Hero Academia, and of course Panty and fucking Stocking. Okay, well, yeah, the plot is about this. The Wallflower is about a girl named Sunako who was called ugly by the first and only person to whom she confessed her love. This incident sparks a life change, and as a result, Sunako shuns all forms of beauty, both in herself as well as in life. Concerned by her change for the worse, Sunako's aunt, the owner of a huge mansion where 4 very handsome high school students live for free, demands the boys to transform her niece into the perfect lady, and in return, they would be able to continue living there for free. They are given a deadline, and if they are unable to uphold their deal, then they would have to either pay a lump sum of cash or vacate the premises. While the 4 of them manage to make Sunako physically beautiful enough to become a lady, the problem lies with her attitude and interests, which Sunako has no intention of changing. Up until the most recent release in the story, they managed to convince Sunako's aunt that her niece is indeed a lady befitting the mansion in which they live, and prevent the rent from skyrocketing to triple the required amount. However, in reality, Sunako has not changed at all. Sunako has the tendency to spurt out in a nosebleed when seen by bright creatures, especially around Kyohei. It is a very unhumorous tale following Sunako and the 4 boys through unusual and ridiculous situations where Sunako is confronted with many unwanted experiences of being a lady, while also channeling the idea of self and beauty. Okay, so the manga series, 36 volumes, premiered in 2000, and licensed for an English language in North America and Singapore under the name My Fair Lady in Indonesia by Level Comics. So, let's see here. Okay, so not to mention that there's also a live-action drama. In the 18th issue of Bisatsu Friend, it was announced that a live-action drama adaptation of the manga has been greenlit for airing in January 2009. On November 30th, the cast was announced for the live-action, and the actor and member of the J-pop group Cat-kun, Kazuya Kaminashi, stars as Kyohei, while actress Aya Omasa plays the lead role as Sunako. This broadcast on TBS... Wait, TBS? Oh no, not that American version of TBS, that's a different kind. This is broadcast on TBS with the opening theme, Cartoons Love Yourself. They added one more main character, Nakahara Takeru, the landlady's son. So the influence of this Wallflower series has inspired a fashion line by Julie House that appeared in the 2008 New York Fashion Week. And what do I gotta say, even though I never heard of it, but I'm saluting it for y'all, is that, it sure is an inspired anime show that gives us some good comedy shit. Okay. Alright, peeps. On to the next segment, PlayStation Underground. It is now a defunct American video game magazine, originally published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. The magazine focused on the PlayStation fan base, including gaming on the original PlayStations 1 and 2, and was promoted as a PlayStation fan club. Unlike its paper-based counterpart, the official US PlayStation magazine, PlayStation Underground came in the form of CD-ROMs, which could be played on the PlayStation's 1 and 2 consoles. Well, can these PlayStation Underground issues be played on the PlayStation 3? Because if so, good. Subscribers were given access to a members-only website. The magazine released its first issue on March 26, 1997, and its final issue in 2001. The magazine released a total of 17 issues during its active years. The magazine was eventually merged with the official US PlayStation magazine in 2001 when it was discontinued. Yeah, in 2015, PlayStation Underground returned as a video series where gameplay from upcoming games is shown in a Let's Play format while the PlayStation blog team discussed the game with the developer. And so, yeah, it is based in Foster City, California. And what else? Okay, each issue consists of 2 CD-ROMs that can be played on the first 2 PS consoles, or an emulator. Disc 1, The Vault, a collection of playable game demos of upcoming Sony game titles. A code book, hints, cheat codes, and strategy guides for video games. Imports, preview from games from around the world such as Europe and Japan, mostly in Japan, which have yet to be released in the United States. Sometimes never happened, like the very first Metal Slug, which was never released in the US for the PlayStation. Download station, additional game content such as extra secret levels or hidden characters. It's similar to downloadable content before downloadable content. Yeah, DLC before DLC. Tech Q&A, a section which asks and answers questions behind product development. Debriefing, video interviews with major video game designers. Behind the scenes, a look at the making of video games, commercial spots, etc. Event Center, yeah, a highlight of current happenings in the PlayStation brand, especially the PlayStation truck. Bulletins, exclusive special notices and opportunities. Yeah. Transmission, a feature showcase in upcoming features and contests. Alphas, exclusive previews and premieres. Hidden content, each issue had various Easter eggs hidden throughout the sections, including cheat codes, game movies, and game demos. Okay, Disc 2, the second disc contains mostly demos for upcoming games as well as game trailers. For example, the second issue of PlayStation Underground, the second disc was a Square Enix themed disc containing demos of fucking Final Fantasy VII and Bushido Blade, as well as exclusive upcoming trailers of new Squaresoft games. Well, and I gotta say, on the packaging, it sure is really great to look at. I have the PlayStation Underground CD Magazine Volume 3, Issue 3, and the instruction manual is attached to this packaging. Yeah, I don't know who came up with that, but it sure is good to see the manuals and other stuff. Yeah, that's really good to know. It's really good to have 17 issues in our possessions. And I sure love to grab 16 more myself as well. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend listening to Foo Fighters and the Wallflower anime series, even though I'm not into anime that much. And I also recommend PlayStation Underground CD magazines releases. Yeah, these 3 segments really gives us something to be entertained. Especially the music and those illustrations and the video gameplays and demos that already been released a long ass time ago. So yeah. Alright, my fellow peeps, rock on. Dirty Harry number 4, Sudden Impact, is an American vigilante action thriller film from back in 1983, and it's the 4th and the semi-final installment in the Dirty Harry series. Directed, produced by, and starring Clint fucking Eastwood, making it the only Dirty Harry film to be directed by Clint Eastwood himself and co-starring Sandra Locke. So what do I gotta say? Well, I just wanted to say it is one of the most dark thriller films that I've ever seen. And yeah, it really blows my mind. But all of a sudden, I actually liked it. Now let's get on with this fucking badass masterpiece. Alright, The film tells the story of a gang rape victim who decides to seek revenge on the rapists 10 years after the attack by killing them one by one. Yep, one on the fucking scrotum and one on your goddamn head. Inspector Callahan, famous for his unconventional and often brutal crime-fighting tactics, it is tasked with tracking down the serial killer. Spoilers may occur, just to let you know. Sorry about that, peeps. The film is notable for the catchphrase, "Go ahead, make my day." Yeah, that quote was written by John Millis and uttered by Clint Eastwood's gun-wielding character in the beginning of the film as he stares down an armed robber who is holding the hostage. We're just not gonna let you walk out of here. Man, it was we, sucker. Smith, Wesson, and me. Boom! Okay. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Okay, back in 1973, artist Jennifer Spencer and her sister Beth are gang raped. The attack leaves Beth in a catatonic state. 10 years later, an enraged Jennifer seeks revenge and kills George Wilburn, one of the rapists. She then moves to the town of San Paulo, not Sao Paulo, looking for the remaining criminals. Meanwhile, Inspector Harry Callahan is frustrated when a judge yet again dismisses a case due to his lawless methods. Oh, come on, that's just fucked up. At his favorite diner, he foils a robbery, killing 3 criminals in the process. Callahan later causes powerful crime lord Threlkiss to suffer a fatal heart attack after threatening him with the prosecution in the murder case. Okay, unable to fire him because of his methods get results. Callahan's superiors instead order him to take a vacation. Well, taking a vacation is never too bad, because you needed a fucking break from work. Especially if you're about to go outside the country, like in Mexico, Canada, England, Ireland, Scotland, Japan, any other safe countries. However, his relaxation is short-lived when 4 of Threlkiss's hitmen attack him. Callahan gets to dispatch 3, while the 4th one escapes. Later, the suspect from dismissed case and his friends throw Molotov cocktails into his car. Acting in self-defense, he manages to cause his attackers to crash their car and die. Callahan's supervisor, Lieutenant Donnelly, immediately sends him to San Paulo to investigate the Wilburn murder. Okay, upon arriving in San Paulo, Callahan chases down a robber. The reckless but successful pursuit draws the anger of the local police. While jogging with his bulldog Meathead, Callahan accidentally runs into Spencer. While being less than thrilled, she feels no anger toward Callahan. Upon returning to his room at a motel... Oh, come on, Meathead! Don't moon us or fart at our faces! Nasty motherfucker! Okay, upon returning to his room at a motel, he is targeted by the surviving Threlkiss hitman, who fails and gets killed by the inspector. Meanwhile, Spencer kills a second rapist, Kruger, at the beach. Callahan recognizes the modus operandi, but local police chief Lester Jennings refuses to work with him. Wow, how fucking stubborn. Okay, Callahan learns that the victims are the friends of Jennings' son, Albie, Ray Parkins, the female member of the gang of rapists. Figures out that they are being targeted and warns the remaining 2, Tyrone and Mick. Better call on Tyrone. Sorry about that. At an outdoor cafe, Callahan meets Spencer again. Over drinks, he learns that she shares his emphasis on results over methods when seeking justice. But the inspector adds the caveat till it breaks the law. Callahan reveals that he is investigating Wilburn's murder, which rattles Jennifer. Later, he finds Tyrone dead. To be more protected, Mick stays with Parkins at her place. While visiting them for questioning, Harry is attacked by Mick. After he subdues Mick and takes him to the police station. Okay, Jennifer arrives and guns down Parkins. Ray Parkins. Damn. With Ray Parkins' final words before he got shot, "How's your slut sister?" Well, Ray Parkins got what she deserved for insulting Jennifer's sister Beth by saying that Beth is a slut, when really she ain't no slut. Neither does Jennifer Spencer. Okay, Harry and Jennifer meet again and sleep together. On his way out, Harry notices her car, which he had sent earlier at Parkins' house, and soon finds Parkins' body. Eddie and Carl bail Mick out of jail. Meanwhile, the policeman Horace arrives at Callahan's motel to celebrate the easing of tensions in San Francisco. He meets Mick and his henchmen. Instead, who have been wanting to spring an ambush and gets killed. Mick's gang then neuter Meathead with a switchblade and beat up Callahan before throwing him into the ocean. Ah, damn it, that really sucks. Okay, Jennifer arrives at the Jennings home with the intention of killing Albie, who was one of the rapists. To her surprise, Albie, like her sister, is catatonic. A guilty conscience caused him to attempt suicide, which left him with permanent brain damage. Jennings admits that to protect his reputation and his only child, he failed to jail the guilty parties. He convinces Spencer to spare Albie's life and promises that Nick will be punished. Making the others, however, arrived and capture Spencer, killing Jennings with her .38. Damn! Enraged at what Mick's gang have done to Horace and Meathead, Callahan goes after them. The gang brings Spencer to the boardwalk for another rape, but are startled by Callahan's apparent return from the dead. Oh yeah, you're in big trouble now, Mick, you heartless rapist. After killing Eddie and Carl, Callahan chases Mick, who absconds with Spencer atop of the roller coaster. There. Jennifer Spencer breaks free and Harry shoots Mick down. He falls from the top of the coaster, crashing through the structure below and is impaled on a carousel horse. That's good karma to think about it. Okay, the police arrive and find Spencer's .38 on Mick. Ballistics, Harry states, will prove that his gun was used in all the killings. A compassionate Harry and a vindicated Jennifer leave the crime scene together. Okay, so what do we gotta say about the reception? The box office, in its opening weekend, the film took $9.6 million in over 1.5 thousand theaters in the U.S. In a total in the U.S. of Canada, the film made over $67.6 million, making it the highest grossing of the 5 films in the Dirty Harry franchise. The film also surpassed the $63.6 million gross of Thunderball back in 1965. The 1965 of Thunderball, I mean. To become the highest grossing 4th installment of the film in the US and Canada. Worldwide, it was grossed more than $150 million. God damn. And critical response is that Rotten Tomatoes retrospectively gave the film a score of 57 based on 37 reviews. Sudden Impact delivers all the firepower and the most enduring catchphrase. Yeah. Vincent Carvey criticized the film, stating the screenplay is ridiculous and Mr. Eastwood's prediction of it primitive, which is surprising because it has shown himself capable in such films as The Outlaw Josie Wales and The Gauntlet. Yeah, I see it. And Roger Ebert gave this movie 3 stars out of 4, noting the film was implausible with a cardboard villain. Well, I don't give a shit if this if this movie has bad reviews. I still liked it. So, yeah, it was Sandra's last film to have theatrical distribution, part of a career-long pattern that saw her playing female protagonists much younger than herself. At 39, Sandra was older than all the actors playing her rapists, and 21 years older than the youth catcalling her near the start of the movie. She was 6 years older than Audrey Neenan, even though the character of Parkins is clearly meant to be older than Jennifer. Okay. Yep. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, I recommend not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Dirty Harry film installments. Yeah. Yeah, especially Sudden Impact, because once again, it's one of the darkest installments I've ever seen. Way to have the Dirty Harry fans to be psyched over this film. Family Guy is an American animated sitcom originally conceived and created by Seth MacFarlane for one of the Disney channels, that is Fox Broadcasting Company. The show centers around the Griffins, a dysfunctional family consisting of parents Peter and Lois, their children Meg, Chris, and Stewie, and their anthropomorphic pet dog Brian. Set in the fictional city of Quahog, Rhode Island. The show exhibits much of its humor in the form of metafictional cutaway gags that often lampoon American culture. And what should I say about this franchise? Yep, one of the most funniest animated sitcom shows that I've ever seen, next to The Simpsons and King of the Hill, and Beavis and Butthead, and so on. Okay. Yeah, it sure is an instant classic and nostalgic, that has nostalgic memories and values of it. Alright, so let's get on with it. The family was conceived by Seth MacFarlane after developing 2 animated films, The Life of Larry and Larry and Steve. Seth MacFarlane redesigned the film's protagonists, Larry and his dog, Steve, and renamed them to Peter and Brian, respectively. MacFarlane pitched a 7-minute pilot to Fox in December 1998, and the show was greenlit and began production. Family Guy's cancellation was announced shortly after the 3rd season had aired in 2002, with 1 unaired episode, that is When You Wish Upon a Weinstein. Yeah, one of the controversial episodes that never aired on Fox. But it eventually premiered on Adult Swim in 2003, finishing the series' original run. Favorable DVD sales and high ratings from syndicated reruns then convinced the Fox to revive the show in 2004. A 4th season would begin airing the following year on May 1st, 2005. Since its premiere, Family Guy has received generally positive reviews. In 2009, it was nominated for the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Comedy Series. The first time an animated series was nominated for the award since The Flintstones in 1961. In 2013, 1 decade ago, TV Guide ranked Family Guy the 9th greatest TV cartoon of all time. The series has also attracted criticism and controversy. Yeah, not all legacies of any series could be perfect. Yeah. Many tie-in media based on the show have been released, including Stewie Griffin, The Untold Story, a straight-to-DVD special released in 2005, Family Guy in Las Vegas, the soundtrack, DVD combo release, featuring the music from the show as well as the music, and also a video game on the PlayStation 2, Xbox, and PlayStation Portable, released in 2006 and 2007 for the pinball machine. Yeah, 6 books, and also a parody of Star Wars, that is the Family Guy trilogy, Laugh It Up, Fuzzball. A collection of 3 episodes parodying the original Star Wars trilogy. Well, I wish, it makes me want to wish that Family Guy would start making more Star Wars parodies. And there's also a spin-off series called The Cleveland Show, featuring Cleveland Brown, aired from September 27th, 2009 to May 19th, 2013. Yeah, I guess we'll get on to The Cleveland Show another time. As of January 8th of this year, 400 episodes of Family Guy have aired. One of them was only aired on Adult Swim. The series remains Fox's second longest running program behind The Simpsons. It also remains the fourth longest running scripted primetime series in the US of A. On May 11th, 2020, Fox renewed the series for a 19th season, which premiered on September 27th on that year and ended on May 16th, 2021. On September 23rd, 2020, Fox announced that the show would continue through a 20th and a 21st season. Alright, the show centers around the adventures and activities of the dysfunctional Griffin family, consisting the father, Peter Griffin, a bumbling and clumsy yet well-intentioned blue-collar worker who works at the Pawtucket Patriot Company. Pawtucket Brewery. Lois, a stay-at-home mother and piano teacher in early episodes, who is a member of the affluent Peter Schmidt family. Meg, their often bullied teenage daughter, who is also constantly ridiculed or ignored by the family. Chris, their awkward teenage son, who is overweight, unintelligent, unathletic, and in many respects is simply a younger version of his father. And Stewie, their diabolical infant son, and of ambiguous sexual orientation, who is an adult-mannered evil genius and uses stereotypical arch-villain phrases. Living with the family is their witty, smoking, martini-swilling, sarcastic, English-speaking, anthropomorphic dog Brian, though he is still considered a pet in many ways. Recurring characters appear alongside the Griffin family. These include the family's neighbor's sex-crazed airline pilot bachelor Quagmire, deli owner / mail carrier Cleveland and his wife Loretta, who is deceased. And so Cleveland has a new wife, and her name is Donna. Paraplegic police officer Joe, his wife Bonnie, their kids Kevin and Susie. Neurotic Jewish pharmacist Mort, his wife Muriel, and their geeky, annoying son Neil, and an elderly child molester Herbert. TV news anchors Tom Tucker and Diane Simmons. Diane Simmons, damn it! Sadly, that Diane Simmons is dead, and she is replaced by Joyce. Asian reporter Trisha Takanawa, and a Blackie weather report meteorologist Ollie Williams. So how's it going, Ollie? Thanks, Ollie. Also make frequent appearances actor James Woods guest stars as himself in multiple episodes, as did an Adam West prior to his death. So yeah, the primary setting of Family Guy is Quahog, in a fictional city in Rhode Island that was founded by Peter's ancestor Griffin Peterson. McFarlane resided in Providence during his time as a student at Rhode Island School of Design. And the show contains distinct Rhode Island landmarks similar to the real-world locations. McFarlane often borrows the names of Rhode Island locations and icons such as Pawtucket and Buddy Cianci for use in the show. Seth, in an interview with Providence Fox's affiliate WNAC-TV, stated that the town is modeled after Cranston, Rhode Island. So, that show just started on January 31st, 1999. After the Super Bowl 33. And what do I gotta say about the animations and illustrations? Well, it sure is crazy, but it sure is good to look at. Yeah, especially the older seasons, which gives me the nostalgic feel. They do have, let's see here. Yeah, there's also humors that Family Guy uses the film technique of cutaways, which occur in a majority of Family Guy episodes. Emphasis is often placed on gags, which make reference to social phenomena and or modern cultural icons. Peter and his family went to Philadelphia to see a movie. Spoiler alert, I have AIDS. And then Peter Griffin got drunk for just licking one ice cream. Oh my god. And one time that Peter just ate a blueberry candy for at the Wonka factory. It also has catchphrases like Quagmire's giggity giggity goo, Peter's frickin' sweet, Cleveland's oh that's nasty, and Joe's bring it on. Oh my god. Well, they sure made parodies, like most of the time on most episodes of this show. But yeah, there's also lawsuits that occurred. Like in March 2007, comedian Carol Burnett filed a $6 million lawsuit against 20th Century Fox, claiming that her Charwoman cartoon character had been portrayed on the show without her permission. On October 3rd, Born Company Music Publishers filed a lawsuit accusing the show of infringing its copyright on the song When You Wish Upon a Star. In December 2007, that show was again accused of copyright infringement, with actor Art Metrano filed a lawsuit regarding the scene in Stewie Griffin, The Untold Story. Damn. Well, despite all that, this show is one of the best animated sitcoms that's just too frickin' sweet to fucking miss. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend Family Guy. And I also recommend American Dad and The Cleveland Show. Yeah, 3 shows that really gives us the laughs. Oh yeah, including the fart jokes that seems nasty, or hears nasty, but it's also funny as hell. Alright peeps, I'm gonna sign off for now. DRAMAtical Murder is a Japanese BL visual novel developed and published by Nitro and Chiral. It was only released on March 23rd, 2012 in Japan for Windows PCs as a first press edition. And there's also an anime adaptation by Studio Naz premiered on July 6th, 2014. And on July 4th, 2018, it was announced that Anime Expo, that's Just USA's new Just Blue branch, which focuses on boys love games. Okay, so what do I gotta say? Yeah, one of the most memorable franchises that ever happened in the 2010 era is, the franchise, contains the game, anime shows, and also the manga magazines. Alright, so that's good to hear, even though I don't watch anime much myself. Alright, let's get on with it. This goes out to everyone who loves to watch anime all the damn fucking time. Okay, DRAMAtical Murder is a science fiction and romance visual novel in which players assume the role of Alba Saragaki. Much of its gameplay is spent reading the story's narrative and dialogue. DRAMAtical Murder follows a branching storyline with multiple endings, depending on the decisions the player makes during the game. The plot will progress in different directions. The game initially features 4 main plot lines, one for each of Alba's potential suitors. Following the completion of all 4 and 5th one is unlocked for Ren. Throughout gameplay, the player is given multiple options to choose from, and text progression pauses at these points until a choice is made. Each decision awards 1 point to Kojaku, Noise, Clear, or Mink respectively. The suitor who has amassed the largest number of points is the one whose plotline route will be played. Once a specific route has been entered, 4 more options are presented to the player at specific points in the story, depending on which options are picked. The story will end with either the bad or the good endings. Oh God, I hope none of those players make any mistake decisions. Yeah, one of those games that I'm not good at when it comes to tough decisions like that, or gambling decisions to see whether it's good or bad. I'm not sure. Okay, the setting is in the near future on the fictional island of Midorojima, Japan. At some point in this game's recent history, the island was privatized by the powerful Toho concern and turned into a resort called Platinum Jail. Platinum Jail? Jesus fucking Christ! Is that really that much of a jail? God damn. Okay. The Platinum Jail, with the island's original residents being forced to live in the old residential district. Protagonist Alba Saragaki lives on the island and works at a store named Junk Shop Mediocrity and lives with his grandmother Tai. He is 23 years old and he has a special ability called Scrap. So that's the main character that I already introduced to him. Okay, it also Ren, Alba's all-mate, who resembles a dark blue Japanese Spitz. He takes a human form and rhyme. He has a mature, patient, and pragmatic demeanor. Kojaku, Alba's childhood friend, and the leader of a Ribsteez group named Benny Shiger. He is 27 years old, has many tattoos and scars on his body, and works as a hairdresser. Noise, real name Willem. He is an information broker for Rhyme, a skilled hacker and the founder of his rhyme group, Rough Rabbit. He is the youngest main character at 19 years old. Yeah, and I also noticed that he suffers from CIPA, causing him to accidentally hurt others, and he just ran away from his home in Germany after his parents regarded him as a disgrace and imprisoned him for his room for years. Wow, his parents are fucking bad people. Mink, the leader of Scratch, Ribsteez's group of former prison inmates, hails from a Native American tribe that grew special herbs that affect the human's body odor to give them a sense of peace. And Clear, an android that previously served under Toe as a prototype for Scrap before being discarded. Claire was saved by a man who was in charge of the disposal, who treated Claire like a son until he died. Ah, shit. Okay, now back to the setting. So, where do I see? Okay. However, after being forcefully dragged into the popular cyber game Rhyme, with its virtual world and its use of all mates' mobile devices that usually appear as if they are the owner's pets, and hearing rumors about disappearances involving Ribsteez, turf wars between groups, all semblance of a peaceful life for Alba ends. So they have related medias, like drama CDs have been released. Each one focuses on Alba's relationship with one of his potential boyfriends, no homo, and takes place after the events of the visual novel. A mega adaptation illustrated by Torao Asada began serialization in August 2012, and the first tankobon volume was released on April 1st, 2013. Yeah, April 1st. Yeah, April Fool's, right? Yeah, right. An official anthology volume for the series was released on June 30th, 2012. Alright, an anime was announced to air in summer 2014, which is aired on July 6th, and ended on September 21st, and it was streamed on Crunchyroll. Yeah, even it was released on DVD and Blu-ray. So spoilers may occur when I say this about one of 12 episodes that I'm going to mention, like a few of them, not all of them. Okay, so directly after Alba's first attack, his normal personality reappears with no memories of what he just did. The mysterious player has his rabid all-mates relentlessly attack Alba and run again, which causes Alba's other personality to resurface and seemingly destroy the rhyme field, ending the battle. And, what else? The following day, Noise visits the junk shop again, It becomes an object of interest for the young siblings, Kyo, Now, and Mio. While Noise brushes off Kyo and Nao's attempts to tackle him, he picks up Mio and kisses her palm, telling that the girl shouldn't be rowdy, much to everyone else's shock. Okay, and also, Alba and Kojaku meet each other at an entrance of Platinum Jail, and the former scolds the latter for going off on his own. Once they enter Platinum Jail, Toe makes a live announcement that a special event will be held for Platinum Jail's 10th anniversary, while Alba notices the crowd's dazed expressions before the announcement is concluded. Alright, and okay, reply. Ren informs Alba that Noise simply removed a warrant from his system. The next morning, Alba apologizes for snapping at Noise, who merely bruises off, claiming that he only did it on a whim because he thought that Ren was the reason Alba beat him in rhyme. Noise asks Alba why is he being nice to him, and suspects that he is trying to gain something from helping him. Okay. The Alpha's corners them on a rooftop mocks Clear's desire to be human. Act? What the fuck is act? But Clear rebuffs them, saying he enjoys experiencing emotions. Determined to protect Alba, Clear stabs himself in the head to rid himself of his safety mechanism. Holy fucking hell. And what do I gotta say about it? Well, the illustration looks nice and clear as hell. Yeah, the plots could be astounding, but it's also cringy as hell, and doesn't seem too bad overall. Ugh. And I noticed that there's some gay scenes, but why the hell did I say ugh about it? Well, I am not homophobic, but yeah, still. What? Wait, is this franchise also designed for everyone who is part of the LGBT community? Well, if so, I'm not going to be mad about it. Yeah, so that's all I gotta say about that. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, I recommend DRAMAtical Murder if y'all are interested to watch any of the shows besides Dragon Ball Super, My Hero Academia, etc. Yeah, I just cannot believe that I just saw some gay images. Well, yeah, once again, I'm not homophobic when I'm laughing about it, but well, it's a good franchise to watch, and it sure is a good game to play it, even though I'm not good at those kind of tough decision games. All right, I'm gonna sign out for now, peeps. Kantai Collection, abbreviated as Kantai, or whatever the hell you say, is a Japanese free-to-play web browser game developed by Kadokawa Games and published by DMM.com. Okay, so this game was launched on April 23rd, 2013. Yeah, almost 10 years ago. As of April 2015, the game is available in Japan only and has 3 million registered players. Okay. And what do I gotta say? Well, even though I do not watch or any play or whatever the fuck it is, or heard of it that much, but once again, yeah, it sure is one of those anime franchises that's end up being memorable, and no one can resist. Okay, so let's get on with it. This is once again going out to everyone who loves anime. The central theme of the game is representation of World War II warships personified as teenage girls and young adult women with personality characteristics reflecting the history of each ship. Originally, all of these were Japanese, but ships from other nations have also been added as the game has developed. Gameplay involves all aspects of naval warfare, including not only combat but also maintenance, repair, upgrading, resupply, morale, logistics, and mission planning. As of April 2015, wait, hold on. Yeah, I already said that. Okay, an Android client of the original game was released in 2016. The game was developed into March larger media franchise. Various media, including multiple manga series and light novels, have been released. In addition to an officially licensed tabletop role-playing game, a PlayStation Vita game was released in February 2016. In the anime television series aired its first season from February to March 2015 with an animated film released on November 2016 and a second season that did premiere of November of last year. Okay, so I may focus on the gameplay, and I'm also going to talk about the anime concepts itself as well. The gameplay is centered upon building squadrons composed of individual characters represented as cards with different attributes, and then sending said squadrons out on missions. Each of the characters are anthropomorphisms of World War II naval warships, which are depicted as cute girls, known as fleet girls. These personified warships are based on real-life vessels, which are explained in detail within the game. Physical characteristics, appearances, and personalities of each of the girls correlate in some way to the real-life vessel. For example, ships with a larger displacement tonnage, such as cruisers, battleships, aircraft carriers, are usually depicted as young women, while smaller ships, such as destroyers and coastal defense ships, look and behave like pubescent girls, with a few exceptions. Alright, the player progresses through the game, and by advancing through maps, gaining experience points through grinding, obtaining new fleet girls whilst repairing and resupplying existing ones, and fulfilling quests to obtain resources. New equipment can be crafted, allowing the fleet girls to equip different armaments depending on the situation. Okay. Construction, resupply, and repair of ships is reliant upon 4 types of resources, namely fuel, ammunition, steel, and bauxite. I don't know what to fucking pronounce. These supplies will gradually increase automatically as time passes. Well, shit. They better rack the fuck up the experience. Nobody wants to get shit-faced like that when it comes to, weakened moments in this bitch. Alright, ships can be customized through the addition of various equipment within empty slots, which add attribute bonuses and even provide special effects in some cases, such as equipment include naval guns, anti-aircraft guns, torpedoes, fighter aircraft, steam turbines, special artillery shells, depth charges, drum canisters, etc. The effectiveness of ships in combat depend on its attribute parameters: armor, evasion, attack range, firepower, torpedo, line of sight, luck, etc. Alright. And now let's focus on a TV series, shall we? Okay. So in the anime series, in a world where humanity faces the threat of the abyssal fleet, which has taken over the seas, special human girls who don weaponized outfits and possesses the spirit of historical naval vessels, known as kanmusu, literally fleet girls or ship girls, are the only ones capable of countering them. The kanmusu live together at a naval base, where they spend their everyday lives as they begin training for battle. Alright, and the plot for Season 1, the series features a destroyer, Fubuki, as the main character, with the storyline based on her point of view. Fubuki arrives at the naval base, where she meets other girls that she will eventually fight alongside. Despite lacking adequate combat training, she is recommended to the 3rd Torpedo Squadron by the Admiral. and quickly finds herself sword-tied into battle. Upon being rescued by Akagi in a dangerous situation, Fubuki strives to do her best in order to train, with the hopes of eventually being able to fight alongside Akagi. Okay, so the characters... Okay, Fubuki is a newcomer destroyer to the naval base and assigned to the 3rd Torpedo Squadron. Mutsuki, one of the members of the 3rd Torpedo Squadron. She is later transferred to the 4th Fleet. Yudachi, another destroyer of the 3rd Torpedo Squadron, and later transferred to Naka's fleet during Operation FS. Kisaragi, another destroyer, who was instead assigned to the 4th Torpedo Squadron. And even more mature and older than her older sister Mutsuki. And Yai Mochizuki, 2 destroyers whom Fubuki and Mutsuki met during the brief session of the W Island raid. Okay, I may not get all the characters named, but let's see the character designs. Alright, the character designs look perfect and crystal clear at its best. And wait a second, did I just see fucking Haruhi Suzumiya right on this picture? I'm just fucking with you peeps. But seriously, it looks very perfect and crystal clear. Nice animation, very smooth, very perfect to know. And and I also seen that their artworks that are a little too lewd, but don't want to hear it. And there's also cute pictures of it. Okay, so according to Google, 91% of everyone liked this show. My anime list gave it a 6.8 out of 10. Crunchyroll gave it a 4.3 out of 5. And IMDb gave it a 6 out of 10.
Man, Kantai Collection does have astounding concepts of manga, anime, and gameplay. Even the characters are looking good.
Oh my god, an anime with World War II elements and female characters rolled into one? This rocks our asses off. The more the warships upgrade, the more of enjoyment of pounding most noobs possible.
Cool graphics, cool gameplay, even the cards look as good as gold, and why could we resist those limited edition deals that you can't get in the Unlockables booth?
I really can't get my eyes off of this manga book that I'm reading right now. The illustrations of Kantai Collection is pumping my veins for moments more to come.
I fucking love this franchise. What I love the most is the soundtrack of the Kantai Collection. No wonder why it's that popular.
What I like most is the video games, even though I have it on my phone. I just got the Japanese Regent console of a PlayStation Vita and a Japanese import of the Kantai Collection game. It's kicking our shit shoots every time.
What part one like about Kantai Collection the most is the anime TV show. I have just seen one episode to see if I love it or not. It turns out that I love the TV show.
And yeah, well, I might be simping with this one when I'm gonna say this, but my favorite character from the Kantai Collection franchise is Suzuya. Yeah, Suzuya with the Hatsune Miku colored hair and eyes. Yeah, damn, she looks cute as hell. Yep, I'm fucking simping, and I apologize if that disturbs you.
How sweet, Mason having a big crush on Suzuya.
I fucking heard that, Morrigan.
Oh fuck you Mason, I was messing around a little bit. Can't you tell?
Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend Kantai Collection. Yeah, the games and the anime series. But if you don't like any of them, well, that's alright. But if you do like some of the characters, like Suzuya, for example, yeah, that's fine with me. But once again, I recommend it. for everyone who could not stop thinking about anime or watching anime for that matter. Alright, my fellow peeps, now we're on to the Double Salute House installment. So the first segment is going to be My Hero Academia, and the second segment, MTV's Jackass. So, yeah, two shows that are once worth a damn, always worth a damn. Alright, now let's get on with My Hero Academia first. Okay. What do I gotta say about the history of it? Okay. It is a Japanese superhero manga series written and illustrated by Kohei Horikoshi. It has been serialized in Shueisha's Shonen Manga magazine, Weekly Shonen Jump, since July 2014. Wait, My Hero Academia has existed back in 2014? Well, I know it's not time yet when I say this, but it is the 9th anniversary of this fucking franchise. Okay, so, with its chapters additionally collected into 37 tankobon volumes as of February 2023, set in the world where superpowers called quirks have become commonplace, the story follows Izuku Deku Midoriya, who I call him Dex Midoriya, a boy who was born without a quirk but still dreams of becoming a superhero himself. He is scouted by All Might, Japan's greatest hero, who bestows his quirk to Dex after recognizing his potential, and helps to enroll him in a prestigious high school for superheroes in training. Well, goddamn, the manga spawned a fucking media franchise, having inspired numerous spin-off mangas such as My Hero Academia Smash, Vigilantes, and team-up missions. The series has expanded into light novels, stage plays, and various types of merchandise media such as trading card games and numerous video games. It has been adapted into an anime television series produced by Bones. The first season aired in Japan from April to June 2016, following by a second season, April to September 2017. Yeah, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth seasons just lasted up. Yeah. And it's also spawned to 3 animated films called Two Heroes, Heroes Rising, World Heroes Mission, respectively, and additionally has developed 8 original video animations, each bundled with a limited edition of numerous volumes of the manga. Okay, now let's hear the plot. Okay, I did say that shit. Okay. I already did say that Dex Midoriya is a young man who was born without a quirk. Okay. Yeah, despite getting his ass kicked by his childhood friend Katsuki for lacking a quirk. Okay, so now let's focus on. After having a few encounters with his idol, All Might, who is Japan's greatest hero, Dex is chosen by All Might to inherit his quirk, one for all. Yeah, and all for one. Okay, Deku begins attending the UA High School Heroes in training alongside Katsuki and his friends from Class 1A while keeping his connection with All Might a secret. After passing the exam, a provisional hero license, Deku begins working as an intern with All Might's former sidekick, Sir Night-Eye. Sir Night-Eye believes that Deku is not worthy of inheriting One for All, but his opinion changes after Deku helps take down Shi Hasaikai, a gang of quirk-enhanced Yakuza, and their leader, Overhaul, while rescuing a girl named Eri, whose quirk was being used to create a weapon that erases people's quirks. Okay, now let's hear the characters. Yeah, I don't want to spoil shit, spoil the plots or nothing like that. Okay, the illustrations of those characters, okay, let me get this straight. Okay, Deku, the main protagonist, and Katsuki, the short-fused childhood friend of Dex Midoriya, Chakururaka, a bubbly and kind-hearted girl whose quirk, zero gravity, enables her to make any object weightless by touching them with the pads on her fingertips. Tenya Ida, a straight-laced president of Class 1A whose quirk engine gives him super speed and superhuman kicking strength via jet engines in his calves. Shoto Todoroki, an airlifting composed student in Class 1A. Ijiro Kirishima, a boisterous and chivalrous student whose quirk hardening enables him to harden his body. Suyu Asui, aka Froppy, an overly sincere frog-like girl. Her quirk frog gives her an abilities as enhanced swimming and jumping, sticking to and climbing up walls, and a long prince and high tongue. Momo Yaoyorozu, the mature and level-head vice president. Her quirk creation allows her to create any non-biological object from the lipids stored in her body as long as she knows its molecular structure. Okay. Mina Shido, an upbeat and easygoing girl with pink skin, black eyes, and horns. Allows her to secrete an acidic fluid from her body. That's really good to know. Alright, my fellow peeps, on to MTV's Jackass. Alright. Okay, Jackass is an American reality comedy television series created by Jeff Tremaine, Spike Jonze, and Johnny Knoxville. It originally aired for 30 short seasons on MTV between October 2000 and August 2001, with reruns extended into 2002. The show featured a cast of 9 friends carrying out stunts and pranks on each other and the public. The cast included Johnny Knoxville, Bam Margera, Chris Pontius, Dave England, Ryan Dunn, who may rest in peace, Steve-O, who also called Sleepo when he's sleeping, Jason Acuna, aka Wee Man, Aaron McGinney, and Preston Lacey. The show was controversial due to its perceived indecency and potential encouragement of dangerous behavior. After MTV ended Jackass broadcasts in 2002, it grew into a media franchise which includes the spin-offs Wild Boys, Viva la Bam, Homewrecker, Blastozoid, Bam's Unholy Union, Dr. Steve-O, Bam's World Domination, and Bam's Badass Game Show. 9 feature films were released by Paramount, 4 with expanded DVD versions, a video game on the PlayStation 2, Nintendo DS, and PSP, a mobile game, a DVD of unreleased bits not used in the original show, a short-lived website featuring blogs and videos. Another shit, man. Okay, in the late 1990s, aspiring actor and writer Johnny Knoxville had moved from Knoxville to Los Angeles and landed work in commercials in order to support his wife and an infant daughter. Among his ideas was to produce an article that involved testing various self-defense equipment on himself as a homage to his hero, gonzo journalist Hunter S. Thompson. Around this time, up-and-coming professional skateboarder Bam Margera was filming his family and friends from his hometown of West Chester, Pennsylvania, collectively known as the CKY crew, short for Camp Kill Yourself. I'll pencil that goes kill himself, motherfucker. These home videos were ultimately complied and released as part of the CKY video series. Okay. Okay, Johnny Knoxville and Jeff Tremaine and the others. I got in touch with the periodic contributor to Big Brother Steve-O, who was working as a clown at a local Florida flea market, and had him film videos of his stunts for the television show. But none of the stunts were cleared by MTV management. The offer was rejected, and a subsequent bidding war between Comedy Central, FX, and MTV resulted in a 3-accepted deal from the latter of a half-hour weekly show and greater creative control. Alright, so, those stunts sure are really funny, but it's also controversial, and it also had to do with anything with fecal matter, the stunts that I did see. Yeah, some of the Jackass stunts are the best, and some of them are the worst. So yeah, let's hear the best ones. The Beehive Tetherball. Well, with a name like Beehive Tetherball, you know exactly what type of nightmare you're about to watch. Yeah, Steve-O has his own terrifying interaction with bees in Forever. Yeah, by watching these two such varying reactions to this game makes this a painful joy. Running with the bulls. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, no. Running with the bulls. Oh, this is the best introduction I've ever seen. Magic trick. Oh my god! I'm getting fucked up by a bull. Oh god. How to milk a horse? Are you kidding me? Milking a horse by jacking its dick off? Okay, cocktail. Okay, Poo Cocktail Supreme. Oh no! Oh, this is. Oh, that is so repulsive. That's nauseating into the film, as the team has connected to a full chemical toilet to bungee cords. Oh, this is so repulsive and scary at the same time. Yeah, and also golf course air horn. This is like an event of Hot Shots Golf gone wrong, with those fucking air horns. If a person shows that they're pissed off at the Jackass team, it's just a sign to keep egging them until the magic happens. Okay, now let's see the worst ones. Oh yeah, don't forget about the Electric Avenue. Getting electrocuted by a bunch of prawns and tasers. That has got to be the most painful stunt ever. Oh yeah, so on to the worst, or rather the most brutal and most dangerous with most injury of Jackass stunts. One of them is banned. Rent-a-car crash up Derby. Oh shit. California bobsledding. Oh, that sure is painful as fuck. BMX joust. Office chairs. High dive. Human barbecue. Oh my god, human barbecue. Oh my god. Oh, no wonder why this is so controversial. Up in flames. Oh my god. The fish hook. Oh shit. Alligator type rope. Damn. Okay, I see where this is going. Even the self-defense weapons are fucking crazy. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention of those controversies that ever happened? Well, yeah, they're so controversial that they don't even want to fathom over this shit the first time, or whatever it is. On February 2001, the 7th day of February, Connecticut Senator Joe Lieberman sent a letter to MTV's parent company Viacom, urging the company to take greater responsibility for its programming. And in 2002, a Montana man named Jackass sued MTV for $10 million. Yeah, for plagiarizing his name, whose birth name was Bob Kraft. But sadly, Bob Kraft died 20 years ago. And on November 23rd, Matt Dillon Shannon, an 18-year-old from Napier, New Zealand, was sentenced to 3 years in prison on a charge of causing grievous body harm for his role on August 2011, dosing a 16-year-old with gasoline and setting him on fire. Well, yeah, they just don't know what the disclaimer means to anyone, is it?
My Hero Academia has got to be the most enjoyable anime franchises ever since I have seen this show, and I'm looking forward to watching every episode of it until the end.
Jackass really cracked me up every time I watch the TV show and the films, even Bad Grandpa.
Man, My Hero Academia and Jackass are the best shows that I have ever seen. Does anyone know what are the odds between anime and cringe comedy?
My Hero Academia, the most amazing anime franchises with so much spectacular and corniest moments that's too great to miss.
You're a raka, and I loved those two franchises that Mason saluted on. We had good and bad times during every episode of every season of My Hero Academia.
Haha, what matters better is we're watching Jackass. Bad grandpa, oh damn it Irving, you taught your grandson to steal some food without paying for them.
Oh, that's good but fucked up.
Oh, this is funny and I'm pissed of laughter for this shit.
Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, My Hero Academia, yeah, one of the best franchises I've ever heard. And Jackass, yeah, one of the most craziest shows, stunt shows and comedy shows, hybrid of it. Best crazy series I've ever heard as a kid. It's a good thing that I have Jackass, the Jackass films, especially Bad Grandpa. Yeah, I recommend both franchises. So, yep. No wonder why I created my Jackass Academia on plotting on skits based on these two series. Alright, peeps. If y'all need me, I'm gonna go watch my Jackass Academia on plotting on skits. Alright, my fellow peeps, welcome to the last Double Salute installment. So we have two segments that we're going to salute on. First is the final Dirty Harry film, and number two, the fast food restaurant that's taco-oriented. So now, let's get on with this shit, shall we? Alright, Dirty Harry 5, The Deadpool, is a 1988 neo-noir vigilante action thriller film written by Steve Sharon and directed by Buddy Van Horn and starring Clint Eastwood as Inspector Dirty Harry Callahan. It is the fifth and a final film in the Dirty Harry film series and is set in, once again, San Francisco, California. The story concerns the manipulation of a Deadpool game by a serial killer whose efforts are confronted by the hardened Detective Callahan. It co-stars Liam Neeson, his first action film, and Patricia Clarkson, with Jim Carrey in his first dramatic role. Alright. Inspector Harry Callahan's testimony against crime lord Lou Gennaro puts the mobster in prison. Callahan becomes famous and the target of Gennaro's men as well as the news media, of both of which he dislikes. After Callahan kills 4 hitmen during an ambush, the San Francisco Police Department assigns Al Quan as his partner. Harry advises him to get a bulletproof vest, as his partner often get killed. As his partners often get killed. Yeah, I cannot believe that shit. The pair investigate the fatal heroin overdose of rock singer Johnny Squares, found in this trailer during the filming of a music video directed by Peter Swan at the port of San Francisco. Johnny Squares' death was not a typical overdose, but actually murder. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I thought that drugs would fuck it up, but getting fed rat poison? Dean Madison, Swan's executive producer, is killed during a Chinatown restaurant robbery. Callahan kills 3 of the robbers, and Al Quan captures the 4th. They discover a list in Madison's pocket with Callahan and Square's names on it. It is revealed that Madison and Swan are participants in the Deadpool game, in which participants predict celebrity deaths in the Bay Area, whether by accident, violence, or natural causes. Movie critic Molly Fisher, also on Swan's list, is soon murdered by an intruder common to be Swan, causing panic among the surviving celebrities and making Swan a suspect. Okay, after Harry destroys a television station's camera, he must cooperate with reporter Samantha Walker to avoid a lawsuit. If he agrees to a profile of his controversial career, the suit will be dropped. Yeah, that's a good idea to come up with shit. Even when it's things that you don't want to do, might as well face it. Callahan sees this as a ploy to exploit the danger he is in for its ratings value. Yet, after they survive another attack by Gennaro's men, the incident and her own willingness to be subject news coverage, because Walker reconsidered the dangerous police officers face in juxtaposition with the public's right to know. Alright, meanwhile at San Quentin Tarantino... I'm sorry, peeps. Meanwhile at San Quentin State Prison, Callahan uses triple murder Butcher Hicks to threaten imprisoned Gennaro if anything happens to him. Okay, so that's good to know, because Lou Gennaro ends the attacks and assigns 2 men to Harry as his personal bodyguards. Now, through Harry initially thinks that they're after him. Oh my god. Okay. Meanwhile, Swan tells Harry and Al of Harlan Rook, a deranged fan suffering from process schizophrenia, who thinks the director stole his ideas and work. Swan has a restraining order against him. Rook kills talk show host Nolan Kennard, another person on the Deadpool list, using a radio-controlled car filled with C4 explosive under the victim's vehicle. Callahan finds a toy car while at the crime scene, and later sees another toy car following him and Quan. Recognizing the threat, they flee through the city pursued by a toy car, and Rook himself controlling it from his car. Trapped in the alleyway, Rook sends the car unarmed. Callahan is able to back the car up enough so the engine takes most of the blast. Both survive, but unfortunately, well, Al is still alive, but still unfortunately, Al Quan has broken ribs. Oh, God! Yeah, it's a good thing that Al Quan still has his bulletproof vest, which has his life to be saved and spared. Alright, at the studio, Harry confronts Harlan Rook to appear after a cause during which Rook shoots at him with his own gun. Harlan Rook runs out of ammo, and Harry shoots Rook with the Sivan Foyan harpoon cannon, impaling him. Talk about a shit out of luck. Okay. Harry leaves with Samantha Walker as the police and news reporter arrives. Yeah, what a fucking ending. Yeah, and I also like the Guns N' Roses scene. Yeah, welcome to the fucking jungle, bitch. And it is the only film in the series not to feature Albert Potwell, sadly, an actor who had played a different character in each of the previous 4 films. Oh, come on. Albert Potwell was good at acting in every films. Alright, next segment, Taco Bell. It is an American-based chain of fast food restaurants founded in 1962 by Glenn Bell, who has pushed up daisies back in 2010, sadly, in Downey, California. Taco Bell is a subsidiary of Yum Brands Incorporated. The restaurants serve a variety of Mexican-inspired foods, including tacos, burritos, quesadillas, nachos, novelty and specialty items, and a variety of value menu items. As of 2018, Taco Bell serves over 2 billion customers each year at over 7,000 restaurants, sorry to say. More than 93% of which are owned and operated by an independent franchisees and licensees. PepsiCo purchased Taco Bell in 1978 and later spun off its restaurants divisions as Tricon Global Restaurants, which later changed its name to Yum Brands. God, time to go to Taco Bell. Yeah, that's what the angry grandpa says it like that. Okay, so it was founded in March 21st, 1962. And yeah, it sure is one of the fast food restaurants that's Mexican inspired. So, okay. Alright, what to say. Yeah, look at all that shit. Tacos, burritos, and other good shit. Well, what do we gotta say about Taco Bell? Yeah, they sure have the tastiest tacos indeed, and they sure have good taco party pack deals and Crave It Deluxe. Even the Doritos Locos Tacos tasted great. Alright, so back in 1964, the first franchisee opened in Torrance, California, at the intersection of West Carson Street and Southwestern Avenue, which still exists but has been repurposed at 1647 West Carson Street. In 1967, the 100th restaurant opened at 400 South Brookhurst in Anaheim, which was later replaced by a new restaurant at 324 South Brookhurst. The first location east of the Mississippi River opened at the East Main Street, Springfield, Ohio, 1968. Original Taco Bells only featured walk-up windows without indoor seating or drive-through service, and former original Taco Bell locations still survive while having been repurposed, frequently as other Mexican restaurants. In 1970, the Taco Bell went public with 325 restaurants. The corporate office has had a few locations and previously maintained an office at 2516 Via Tejon in Palos Verdes, and then at 2424 Morton Street in Torrance, before settling into Irvine more than 40 years ago in 1976. Alright, yeah, in 1997, PepsiCo experiment with a new fresh grill concept, opening at least one Border Bell restaurant in Mountain View, California, on El Camino Real. Close to the time that PepsiCo spun off its restaurant business in 1997. The Border Bell in Mountain View has closed and converted it to a Taco Bell restaurant, which was still open in 2018. Yeah, look at the fucking logo. This logo is really inspiring as hell, don't you think? Yeah, it sure is a big-ass success. And speaking of success, menu and advertising, back in 1992, Johnny Cash started a television commercial for Taco Bell's value menu. 1993, it was part of the product replacement for the movie Demolition Man and updated their currently used logo. In March 2001, it has announced a promotion to concede with the re-entry of the Mir space station. They towed a large target out into the Pacific Ocean, announcing that if the target was hit by a fallen piece of Mir, every person in the United States would be entitled to a free Taco Bell taco. Yeah, in 2005, the Crunchwrap Supreme has been released. And in 2007, this first offered the Steal a Base, Steal a Taco promotion, and if any player from either team stole a base in the World Series, the company would give away free tacos to everyone in the United States in a campaign similar to the Mir promotion, but with a much higher likelihood of being realized. Alright, take a quick inspection on some of the tacos, and what do we see? Yeah, they sure have good amounts of meat, good amounts of veggies and cheese, and sour cream. Man, they sure taste good. Good as hell. Yeah, it sure has a good amount of seasonings to add the flavor. And even what else do they also have? Oh yeah, the steak quesadilla and chicken quesadillas. That's good as hell. I just cannot resist it. I wouldn't even want to go a week without these types of good tacos. And what else? Oh yeah, they also have vegan material. But I am not vegan. I'm a fucking carnivore when it comes to burgers and tacos and chicken. But if you do like Taco Bell but don't like to eat meat or don't eat meat, well, there's vegan mode for you. And yeah, the nacho fries are good too. Just as good as the regular French fries, and taste better than regular nachos, right? Yeah, it's too bad that the nacho fries are sold out. Oh yeah, even the pizza taco, yeah, it sure is funny, but inspiring. Well, the downside about Taco Bell is, yeah, the breakfast ones, because every bit of the Taco Bell breakfast tastes like shit. And the saddest part, but that's not the saddest part. The saddest part is that the Taco Grande Beefy Crunch Burrito, Beefy Melt Burrito, seafood salad, and other good shit, well, it's been discontinued. But despite the bad facts, yeah, Glenn Bell, you have done this shit very well with those tacos.
Dirty Harry 5, the Deadpool is like the conclusion of the entire series and a great blast, and it even goes well with some great Taco Supreme and Crunch Wraps from Taco Bell.
All of the 5 Dirty Harry movies are worth every hour to see how amusing and suspenseful that every scene are.
Taco Bell is making me go crazy for their great tacos, burritos, and Crunch Wraps. And goddamn are those packets are all spicy, and the Baja Blast flavored Mountain Dew is pleasant, and so does the Dragon Paradise flavored Brisk Man.
Dirty Harry 5 The Deadpool must have been saved for last. So many scenes you can't resist.
Dirty Harry is one badass motherfucker, and we gotta love Taco Bell with lots of flavors and seasonings added into them.
But lettuce on their tacos give me the shits, Charles.
I noticed that on your videos, Judy.
Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend Dirty Harry 5, The Deadpool, and Taco Bell. Yeah, these two medias that I mentioned are worth a damn. Yeah, cannot live without Dirty Harry or this fast food franchise for that matter. So that's good to hear. Good to fucking hear. Alright, my fellow peeps, we have the semi-final Triple Salute House installment. And it's going to be about 2 movies. Yeah, by the meaning of 2 movies, I'm talking about the 2 movies from the same franchise and a user. So anyway, peeps, let's get it on. That's what she said. Alright, peeps, so the first segment I'm going to salute on is Homo Alone. Sorry about that. Homo Alone. Oh, sorry about that. Homo Alone. Okay, but seriously, we're going to start with the Salute House segment. Yeah, the first one is going to be Home Alone, the very first Home Alone film. Okay, Home Alone is a series of American Christmas family comedy films originally created by John Hughes, who may rest in peace, and directed by Chris Columbus. Yeah, both the first 2 sequels. So let's start off with the 1990 American Christmas comedy film. It's also written and produced by John Hughes, and directed by Chris Columbus. Alright, the first film in the Home Alone franchise stars Macaulay Culkin, Joe Pesci, Daniel Stern, John Hurd, and Catherine O'Hara. So it starts off with the McAllister family is preparing to spend Christmas in Paris, gathering at Kate and Peter's home in the Chicago suburb on the night before their departure. Kate and Peter's youngest son, Kevin, is a subject with ridicule by his older siblings and cousins. Kevin inadvertently ruins the family dinner after a brief scuffle with his oldest brother, Buzz. Over a fucking cheese pizza? Over a plain cheese pizza? Oh, come on, Kevin. Haven't you ever heard of taking the pepperonis off? It may not be the same, but it's better than nothing, man. Okay, in which Kevin's airplane ticket is accidentally thrown away, resulting in Kate sending them up to the attic. Yeah, good night, Kevin. Kevin berates his mother for allowing the rest of the family to pick on him and wishes that his family would disappear. Well, holy shit. Okay, the next morning, Kevin's family are running late. It's all because of the fucking power outage. Getting ready as soon as possible. and Kevin wakes to find the house empty, and the family cars are still in the garage, unaware that they had rented vans to take them to the airport, thinking that his wish has come true. He is overjoyed with his newfound freedom. Well, holy hot damn. Meanwhile, Kate realizes that mid-flight that Kevin was left behind. Upon arrival in Paris, the family discovers that all flights for the next 2 days are booked, and that the phone lines are still down back in home in Chicago. Yeah, Peter and the rest of the... Hold on. Okay, Peter and the rest of the family stay in his brother's apartment in Paris, while Kate manages to get a flight back to Scranton, Pennsylvania. She tries to find a flight to Chicago, but all the flights are booked. Kate is overheard by Gus Polinski, the lead member of the Traveling Polka Band, who offers to let her travel with them to Chicago in the moving van. Okay, meanwhile on Christmas Eve, Harry and Marv finally realize that only Kevin is in the McAllister home. Kevin overhears them discussing plans to break into the house that night. Kevin starts to miss his family and asks the local Santa Claus imposter that if he could bring his family back for Christmas. He goes to church and watches a choir perform and encounters Marley, who proves the rumors about him are false. Alright, Kevin returns home and rigs the house with booby traps. Harry and Marv break in, spring the traps, and suffer various injuries. While Harry and Marv pursue Kevin around the house, he calls the cops and lures the duo into a vacant neighboring house, which they had previously broken into. And after that, the police arrived and arrest Harry and Marv. Yeah, that's fucking karma, man! On Christmas Day, Kevin is intentionally disappointed to find that his family is still gone. But Kate arrives home and they reconcile. The rest of the family then returns after waiting in Paris until they could obtain a direct flight to Chicago. But Kevin's family, yeah, they came back. And then Kevin then watches Marley reuniting with his son, daughter-in-law, and granddaughter. But the happy ending had to fuck it up with this. Kevin! What did you do to my room? Alright, now on Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. It's a 1992 American Christmas comedy film written and produced by John Hughes and directed by Chris Columbus. Alright, the McAllister family is preparing to spend Christmas in Miami and gathers at Kate and Peter's Chicago home. Their youngest son, Kevin, views Florida as a contradictory to Christmas due to its tropical climate and lack of Christmas trees. Damn. At a school pageant, or rather a school play, during Kevin's solo, his older brother Buzz pranks him. Kevin retaliates by pushing him, which causes the entire choir to fall. Ruining the play at home, Buzz makes a false apology, which the family accepts, berating Kevin when he says realized for Buzz humiliating him. Kevin insults his family for believing Buzz's lies and for spending Christmas in a tropical climate, and storms off to the attic, wishing to have his own vacation alone. Ah, not this shit again, Kevin! Okay, so the next morning, yeah, Kevin and his family went to the airplane, but however, Kevin has gone into the wrong plane, which aboard is flight to New York City. He even uses Peter's credit card to check in at the Plaza Hotel, not knowing that the wet bandits have also reached the city after escaping from prison. Okay, on Christmas Eve, Kevin visits a toy store whose kindly owner, Mr. Duncan, plans to donate the day's sale to proceeds to a children's hospital. After Kevin makes a donation, Mr. Duncan gives him a pair of ceramic turtle doves in thanks, instructing them to give one another person as a gesture of eternal friendship. Yeah, Marv and Harry must have broke out of jail or something. But yeah, smells of freedom alright. What a bunch of fucking dicks. Earlier upon landing in Miami, The McAllister family discovered that Kevin is missing and file a police report. After the police trace Peter's credit card, the family flies immediately to New York. Meanwhile, Kevin goes up to his uncle's townhouse, and only to find it vacant and undergoing renovations. In Central Park, Kevin encounters and eventually befriends with a pigeon lady, who takes him to Carnegie Hall. She explains how her life collapsed when her lover left her. Oh, that's just fucking sad. Kevin encourages her to trust people again. After considering her advice that he perform a good deed to make up for his misdeeds and recall Mr. Duncan's intent to donate to the hospital, he decides to prevent the toy store robbery. Whoa, holy shit. Kevin rigs the townhouse with booby traps, catches Harry and Marv in the process of robbing the store, and breaks its front window to set off the burglar alarm. After taking their picture, he lures them to the townhouse where they repeatedly injure themselves with the traps. I bet it's funnier just as the first one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Kevin evades them, call the police from a payphone to alert them that the pair's presence. And flees towards Central Park. Harry and Marv catch him after he slips on ice, prepare to kill him. But the pigeon lady throws a bucket of birdseed onto them, attracting a massive flock of pigeons and incapacitating the pair until the police arrive to arrest them. The next morning, a truckload of free gifts arrives at the McAllister's hotel room, sent from a grateful Mr. Duncan from foiling the robbery. Kevin reconciles with his family and gives one of his turtle doves to a pigeon lady, cementing their friendship. Well, that's good to hear. But however, another happy ending that turned out to be a failure at the end. But with this, Merry Christmas indeed. Oh, Dad. Kevin! You spent $967 on room service! Alright, the third segment is the Optimus Prime and Spider-Man fan 2K11. So what do I think of this guy? Well, yeah, one of those people, one of those YouTubers that make enjoyable videos, and some of the videos are really funny, and some of them are I don't know, criticized or something. Okay, so what do I gotta say about him? Okay, the Spider-Man gamer YT5461, or the Optimus and Spider-Man fan 2011, or we would just call him Nick, and he is a user who makes health bar videos, salute and rant videos, commentary videos, etc. Well, I don't usually do commentary videos, but yeah. So this user has joined back in August 16th, 2020, with over 400,000 views. So his favorites, his favorite films are the Sammy Raimi Spider-Man trilogy, The Amazing Spider-Man, the Marvel Cinematic Universe Spider-Man, Michael Bay's Transformers films, Bumblebee from 2018, the first two Ghostbusters films, Ghostbusters Afterlife, and the two Sonic and Hedgehog films. His favorite colors are red and blue. His favorite shows is Spider-Man from 2017, Transformers G1, Sonic X, The Real Ghostbusters. He also likes pizza, Coca-Cola, and his favorite users are Piston Cup Fan 2003 and Homer Simpson Yes Bluey No and Aaron Soto. And he likes to have Snickers. Okay, so this user has 811 subscribers. Yeah, I can't wait to see him reaching up to 1,000. Okay, so, and I also noticed that he hates Ghostbusters 2016, Sausage Party, and the Emoji Movie, and the Winnie the Pooh, the Blood and Honey. Well, I'm okay with his opinion on Sausage Party, but I do hate the Emoji Movie too. Alright, so I'm looking at one of his videos, and I see that that his videos are truly inspiring, like the Spider-Man AMV videos, and And also the flip eclipse message to user videos. Yeah, user videos are obnoxious to hell. Obnoxious as hell. And he also makes the 20th anniversary or 19th or 21st or whatever anniversary on his favorite films, like Spider-Man 2002, Transformers: The Last Night, Age of Extinction. Yeah, I could say that he's a big fan of Marvel and Transformers. Yeah. Even the memes are funny as hell, but I do not like his user videos because it's considered cyberbullying. And health bar videos, well, ain't that a doozy. Optimus Prime versus Bone Crush with health bars. Optimus Prime versus the Decepticons with health bars. Well, Jesus Christ, is Nick trying to make a fucking game with full motion videos and stuff? that sure is one of the hardest memes ever. But we sure like to see who wins and who loses. Huh? Well, take a look at that, peeps. Even Nick made me in his Papa Louie Pals form. I am really impressed that he done that shit. That's a good personal best to think about that. Alright, so Nick's most popular video is the Spectacular Spider-Man 2008 Venom vs. Spider-Man Full Final Fight, because it just reached up to over 11,000 views. Yeah, lucky guy. Alright. Yes, I do not support school shootings either, because school shootings are heartless pieces of shit. Alright, my fellow peeps, so in conclusion, I recommend the first two Home Alone films, and I also recommend to subscribe to the Optimus Prime and Spider-Man Fan 2K11. Yeah, those three segments are always worth it. So, but if you don't like the Optimus Prime and Spider-Man Fan 2K11, that's alright with me. Alright, my fellow peeps, we have the final Salute House installment for the third season, and the final Triple Salute House shit. So, we are going to salute on the murder drones, and we're going to also salute on the Boondocks, and we will also salute on Twisted Metal. So, anyways, without further ado to ass shit, let's get this shit on the fucking road. Okay, murder drones. Okay, let's see here. Alright. Now, this takes place on a post-apocalyptic exoplanet. Worker drones struggle to survive by hiding from rogue robots called murder drones. And it is created by Liam Vickers. So let's hear the story of it, or the storyline, or plot, or whatever the fuck you say. Okay. The core collapse of an exoplanet known as Copper 9, goddammit, Copper 9, fuckhead, owned by a mining corporation, causes the planet to freeze over, wiping out all biological life, including humans, in the process. Service robots left by humanity try to eke out a new civilization, but killer robots developed by the mining corporation that caused the extinction event, following their programming to kill the remaining rogue robots not following company protocols, massacring hundreds of service robots every day. The story begins when a service bot befriends a killer robot, who then work together to escape the planet. So, did you know that humans are extinct or rare in the universe of murder drones? Has a similarity to the universe of fucking Splatoon franchise by Nintendo. Yeah, did you know about that shit? Well, neither do I, but I am saluting on it for people who are the fans of it. In the Splatoon universe, there are no humans, only the marine animal hybrids such as inklings, octolings, and other unnamed species. Okay, what else did we not know? So this is the first Glitch production show not created by the DRAMAtical brothers, but rather by Liam Vickers, who was trained by them to get experience on making a 3D animated show. Man, what a twist. So I wonder if there is a connection towards this fucking franchise. Well, it is referenced in SMG4. Mario reacts to spooky memes but dies halfway through. And Mario joins Discord. Yeah, Ed appears as emoji, so I see where this goes. But not really. So, just to let you know that the series would be created in Unreal Engine. On August 6th, Liam released a full version of Disassembly Required, the song that plays in the teaser. The video description reveals the character seen to be in the teaser to be V, one of titular murder drones. Okay, so the character designs and other shit. Well, what I see is sure is a crystal clear looking 3D concept arts and the designs and animations. Yeah, these animations don't look too bad. They sure look weird, but it sure does give people an awesome view, awesome look in this and texture of the characters. See how high the quality looks. So, yeah. Alright, my fellow peeps, on with the fucking Boondocks. But I would like to focus on the 2005 TV series, because... fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. Because I like the TV series, and I've been watching them ever since. Okay, The Boondocks is an American anime-influenced adult animated sitcom created by Aaron Magruder for Cartoon Network's late-night programming block Adult Swim. It is based upon his comic strip of the same name. The series premiered on November 6, 2005. The show focuses on the dysfunctional black family, the Freemans, setting into the fictional, friendly, and predominantly white suburb of Woodcrest. The perspective offered by his mixture of cultures, lifestyles, social classes, stereotypes, viewpoints, and racialized identities provide for much of the series' satire, comedy, and conflict. But sadly, the series ended its run on June 23, 2014 with a total of 55 episodes over the course of the show's 4 seasons, the last of which was produced without any involvement from Aaron. The series also has aired in syndication outside the United States, have been released on various DVD sets and other forms of home media. Okay, so let's hear the plot, shall we? If there is one. Might as well focus on the characters first. Okay, Huey Freeman, a 10-year-old boy, is the family's moral compass and the voice of reason. He is an intelligent, wise beyond his years and reader who is knowledgeable about a variety of subjects. He is heavily influenced by the theories of various left-wing social movements and social justice leaders. Alright, Riley Freeman. An 8-year-old brother of Huey Freeman and an enthusiastic follower of urban gangster rap / hip-hop. Though he is otherwise charming, clever, and artistically gifted, Riley maintains loyalty to those gangster rap ideals, even in the face of their self-destructive consequences. And Robert Jebediah Freeman is the grandfather and legal guardian of Huey and Riley. While he loves his 2 grandsons, he sometimes explodes in tirades of anger and frustration over their wisecracking observations, constant schemes, and misadventures, although he has his own moments. So both the comic strip and the cartoon were influenced by Aaron's love of anime and manga. He cites Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo as sources of inspiration for the series' fight scenes. Well, that's good to hear. Spoiler alerts may occur, peeps, so you might want to cover your fucking ears. Okay, so, let's take a look at some of the episodes, for example, like one of each. The garden party where the Freemans are adjusting to life in Woodcrest, while Robert is invited to a ritzy garden party by tycoon Ed Wensler, but it is concerned that his grandsons will embarrass him in front of his new neighbors. At the party, Huey tries to enlighten the partygoers with the truth, and Ed Wensler III dares Riley to shoot him with a shotgun. Say hello to my little friend! And the story of Thugnificent, when world-renowned rapper Thugnificent moves across the street from the Freemans in early July 2007. Robert files a complaint against him after a boisterous party. In response, Thugnificent makes a diss track video entitled F Granddad, evolving a rivalry between the two. Yeah, I see where this goes crazy after this. I sure hate to see that happening in person, for real. Stinkmeaner 3, the Hateocracy. Colonel H. Stinkmeaner's crew, the Hateocracy, arrived in town to exact payback on the Freeman family, who outmatched by Stinkmeaner's crew. And hired Bushido Brown to protect him. Unfortunately, they discover how ignorant he is. Well, damn. At a date with the Booty Warrior, having conquered his fear of prison rape, Tom volunteers to lead Huey, Riley, and some classmates on a trip to jail as part of Scared Stiff program, or rather Scared Straight program. But when a riot breaks out, Tom is pursued and imprisoned rapists while trying to get the kids out safely. Well, holy fucking hell. Alright, the Freemans end up working out Robert Stepp and Ed Wensler Jr. Yeah, Freedom Land. Yeah, Ed Wensler Jr.'s slavery and amusement park Freedom Land. However, Huey rallies everyone else who is in debt and forced to work in Freedom Land to rebel and regain their freedom. Well, I gotta say, that even though this series has a lot of good praise, there was also controversials in this motherfucker. But I really wish that this series deserved a second revival. Yeah. Alright, Twisted Metal is a series of vehicular combat video games published by Sony Interactive Entertainment and developed by various companies. The series has appeared on the PlayStations 1, 2, 3, and Portable. As of October 31st, 2000, the series has sold 5 million copies. Several of the games in the series were re-released as part of the Sony Greatest Hits program. The original game and its first sequel were also released for the PC. So, in concept, Twisted Metal is a demolition derby that emphasizes the usage of ballistic projectiles, machine guns, mines, and other types of weapons, up to and including satellite-based weapons and nuclear weapons. So, players choose a vehicle and an arena, or a series of arenas in the story mode, to engage in battle with opposing drivers. A variety of weapons and upgrades are obtainable by pickups scattered throughout the stage. The last driver alive is the winner. Although each individual game features its own storyline, they revolve around the eponymous Twisted Metal, a vehicular combat tournament hosted once a year. In almost all the games, the host is a man called Calypso. Yeah, Calypso is the host of the first 3 Twisted Metal series. But in the series' 4th installment, perennial contestant Sweet Tooth briefly takes over, while, sadly, Calypso has gone missing. Well, ain't that the fucking doozy? The general goal is to destroy all opponents, apart from the other contestants. Unique vehicles seemingly designed by the host themselves may stand in the competitor's path. The winner is brought before the tournament host, who will grant the contestant a single wish. The hosts to these games are the persons who are, through arcane means, capable of warping reality itself to grant the wish of the contest winner. However, there is a general be careful what you wish for theme in the game series, as nearly all the winning contestants end up with not so happy endings due to the skill and prolificity of the hosts for twisting the worlds of their wish around, often to deadly effect. The games in the series usually contain a healthy dose of dark humor. Well, holy shit. Alright, so what do I gotta say about all these Twisted Metal games? Well, I really gotta say that all Twisted Metal games are really worth a fucking damn no matter what. So much explosions, so much vehicular assaults. Yeah, and there's also... You would also run over pedestrians in the first two Twisted Metal games. Yep. But the disadvantages for Twisted Metals 1 and 2 on PlayStation is that these games don't give you an option to save a fucking game, which is very unfucking fair because I have a memory card, but the game won't let us save because there is instead a password. Oh, come on, why can't you just give us the fucking memory card save feature over the fucking password? Oh yeah, there's also adaptations, such as the comic book, a one-shot Twisted Metal 2 comic book published by DC Comics that gave us Batman, Superman, Teen Titans, etc. Film adaptation in February 2012, and a television adaptation in March 2019, and there's also music and other shit. Oh yeah, there's also demolition games inspired by Twisted Metal, such as Vigilante 8, Rogue Trip, Critical Depth, and Flat Out. What about Destruction Derby? Never mind. Destruction Derby is just a typical demolition game. So in conclusion, my fellow peeps, I recommend the Boondocks, Murder Drones, and Twisted Metal. So, yeah, these three series it sure is a lot worth it. They sure know how to make our lives good. So, yeah, it's always too good to miss. They're always too good to miss, man. So anyways, my fellow peeps, that comes at the end of the Salute House series, just for Season 3. So, without further ado to ask shit while I'm saying this in the end, I would like to thank y'all, my fellow peeps, for the support, requests, and all your reactions via the comments. And I also apologize for dismissing some of your requests without so many mostly notice. And also, happy Ramadan to everyone who are participating, and I apologize for making y'all break your fast if you hear me swearing. So yeah, stay tuned for Season 4 of my Rant and Salute House shows and other shit. Until next time, this is Mason Velez signing off. Thanks for watching.